Hello, hello. I do believe we are live. Let me just check the stream here. It looks like we've got about 30 seconds before this pass gets taken. Maybe a little bit less. And random teleporting is not something I do very often, but we're gonna do it today. We're gonna random teleport into this zone 6, and we'll see what happens. Looking forward to it. And there it is. See how this goes. I guess I should learn the name of the zone. It is terrain, of course, right? But we're looking to get into terrain. Lightning, how's it going? Glad to have you here. That's not it. That doesn't look like it. We've only got 40, so I mean, we're gonna see. Hopefully we get something with all these randoms. I don't think I want to use gems or anything. I feel like I'm stuck in the same zone. Holy smokes. Well, now we're in Barry. I know that's not it. Alright, so that's not Barry. We need freaking terrain. Yeah, the randoms are starting to mess with my head because I'm not traveling very far at all. Look at this, I'm barely traveling any distance with these randoms. That can't be it. Oh my gosh. That's not it. That's not it. This is scuffed, man. I mean, I know what some alliances do is they'll like have a different alliance or different coalition take the pass, and then you are in a coalition that doesn't have access to the other zones. And honestly, that does work pretty well. All right, so this this might not even work. Because this is very... Look, what is going on here? What just happened? What just happened? I just teleported like half a screen. Oh my gosh. Now I'm over here. Oh my gosh, dude. Alright, this is ridiculous, man. Holy smokes. Look, I'm not even teleporting any distance. We have this zones. Maybe I should just start it. I'm just gonna teleport over here and see if this somehow helps by starting in this zone. I don't think it does, but let's just... I mean, it's a different alliance, so... Oh my gosh, look at just like that, it worked. And we got a good one. Okay, well, there we go. All right. All right. So I don't even need to switch alliances. I'm like... I mean, it's not amazing. Let's see. These are allies. This is an enemy. I guess I should drop tag and teleport again. we'll try to get a little bit closer here. Now we're behind them? Okay, this might work. Let's see, where's the enemy? They're over there. They're coming from this pass. Okay, this works. I think this works. I think this works. Maybe we did need to port to the other zone first, because as soon as we did that, it worked great. But do throw a like on this stream if you're in here early. Let me share it out to a couple of people as I walk to the front. Okay, so I've got a buddy here as well. That's good. He already hit this guy. Got another buddy here. We've got a little cluster, you know. I gotta find these. I have to find the enemy again. They're over here. Oh, okay, we can just walk right over here. Perfect. We've got enough random teleports that we're just hitting them. We're like, we're matching their ball. I've only got 5 marches. And it looks like maybe I didn't set the presets correctly, because I should probably have more troop capacity. We'll fix that the next time we go out. Newtone, how's it going? Oh, looks like we're gonna get here right as the ball gets cleared. Oh, you know what? I could have sworn I put the troop capacity boost on, but I didn't. You're right. Yep. See what the situation is with forts. So the enemy's got forts like here, but it's like very not full. We've got one here, not full. Safe Khaled, thank you so much for the dono. Very much appreciated. I always appreciate your support. Hopefully we'll have a good stream today. Give you some really good action of this war. I don't know exactly how things are going to play out. What I do know is that 1592's allies won this zone 6, and then this zone 6 was actually won by the enemy, 3092. But we are connecting to this. When we did burn this fort here just a few minutes ago. So I think 1592 is probably going to invade this zone and then also try to mess with them here in Barry, but we'll see. We'll see. I just know I was supposed to go left, so I went left. This would have been a good fight to have a 50% capacity on for sure. Mistakes were made. ZKX, how's it going? We're just gonna go back to my city every once in a while and make sure like nobody's walking towards it or no big whale ported near it. I looked at the kill points a little bit and it didn't look like there were too many big threats on the other team to be, you know, teleporting near me and swarming my city. I'm doing pretty well. I'm doing pretty, you know, we did win our Kingsland over the weekend. We had a really nice fight in Kingsland over the weekend in 770. And this should be a very enjoyable morning to stream this action on the Barnyag account. I'll take this fight. Screw it. I'm hitting the Luchi. I'm going to switch to the Huo. Let's switch to the Huo here. Now the Huo's running, which is okay. Oh, he's full running. Alright, so we're hanging in here pretty good at the pass, at the enemy pass. Let's target this Ragnar. Ragnar Skippy. Look, all my marches are still doing well. He's running. We'll switch to this Skippy over here. He's running. Let's switch to the BQ. Huo's got his claws into this LC, so Huo's going to slow him down. But I guess we're at the pass here. And we can like majorly mess with their building at this point. I mean, this flag's going to finish. I think what I'm going to do is just spread my marches out and block all these teleport spots. Oh, I lost the Nevsky. Devil Lord, welcome to the stream. Me here? This is kind of a rough flag because there's a bunch of resource tiles here. And so we actually, I think, do have a chance to just block almost all these TPs. Maybe I should go here, here. And then we can see how the enemy's forts are doing, right? This is going to be the key for them. They have to get these forts up. They're doing pretty good with the Fox Fort. This one doesn't have anyone in it. And then this is the alliance that we've pushed back to the past. This fort is also has a long way to go to getting full. So I would say the enemy's off to a pretty rough start here, to be honest. Look at the pass, can't TP a lot of cities because of it. Well, they're pushing out, so probably no point in blocking TPs, because if we get wiped, who cares? We'll take this fight with our 4 marches. Let's bring the Nevsky back out. Oh, don't hit the ally, don't hit the ally. The enemy made a brave push out into us, but as soon as we started hitting them, they started running away, so. what happens when you don't have people who are willing to stand in the front and take some hits. Everyone just runs as soon as contact gets made. And so, like, I haven't been targeted this whole fight. I finally got targeted now. I'm gonna go ahead and pull back. Well, I should probably go back and block teleports again, huh? 3 minutes still to go on this flag. This is the other issue that the enemy had here, right? Is I don't think they cast Skillful Craftsman quickly enough. I assume Skillful Craftsman is on now. Maybe there's just have like almost no one in this flag. I almost want to scout it just to see how many people are in here. Can I get there in time? I can. All right, let's just scout the flag and see how many marches are in this thing. So this is, I think, pretty significant what's happening here. Just because the enemy has such a bad start. Like in terms of these forts. Like this fort looks... Because our fort here, right, we have a fort here, it's going to finish, as of now, before their fort. I guess I can look and see what's in here. Yeah, we're full. We're basically full here. So, like, we're going to kill this fort, more than likely. And then, they'll have forts here, but they won't have a fort wall. They won't have a fort wall here. This is an enemy fort, too. They're trying to put up a fort wall here. But the question is, can they get it done in time? Can they get these forts filled? Now, maybe they can. Maybe they can, but, like, you know, this alliance here will finish their fort, then cast Skillful Craftsman, and then get to these forts. Let's see what's in the flag. Almost full. Almost a full flag here, actually. So, this really should have been built faster. This should be done by now with almost a full flag. This should have been done faster, but it looks like they didn't cast Skillful Craftsman right away. I'm just going to stand here and block the TPs. I feel like my team can deal with... Alright, now they're pushing pretty heavy. Maybe I should just come over here and fight. I'm not going to kill that archer because that archer's dead regardless. I lost the BQ. My Zoog is getting targeted. I'm going to try to retreat it. It looks like they're clearing us. I've got 3 calves, all hitting this archer. But we're going down. We're going down. So enemy clears us as this flag finishes. Now they will be able to teleport some people in. You can see a couple of big hitters. We're waiting patiently for a long time to teleport in. So we're going to have a bit more of a fight here at the pass, I think. It'll be much more competitive over the next maybe hour or so. But we're pretty close. We've got a nice teleport here. Here are the reports. I think this is going to give us the report for the whole fight. Like the whole time I was there. Not crazy KP. But value. We got some value there. Yeah, I mean, basically, some of these players here who ported, these are players who could have random teleported forward and maybe filled up some of those forts, but they have to be here to make sure that their flag building happens. The thing is, if they don't build flags, then we could maybe even fort drop on this side later. So you do have to get these flags up just to defend for later. All right, so I'm out of healing speed ups. It's fine. I guess I should hide the chat. Okay, now we are going to be out there with full marches. And let's see where the fight is. Somewhere over here. But yeah, if we can take over this zone pretty easily, then the thing is, 1592 does have the opportunity to just continuously fight here in Barry against 3092, and then that will help our allies PBO3 in this next zone, because they're 1v2'd in this zone right now. Right now they are a 1v2 in this zone. You can see SV92 is very aggressively putting a fort on this side, which is the side that their allies are on, but also the side that their enemies are on. So actually, I take that back. It's like a 1v1, because this camp is blocked out of Champagne right now. Like, this camp here is kind of in a bit of trouble right now because they're not in Champagne. And if they get locked out of terrain, then I don't think these guys can get to Kingsland. Glad to see that people are filling up and watching the stream. I'm planning to go for several hours today. I will do a mix of commentary and then just letting the music play. And we should get some pretty good coverage of this fight and collect a lot of KP. See the size of these players we're going up against. 5.7 million KP, 5.5 KP, 2.3. Okay, so I've got my buddy Amdala here, and I'm coming in, so I think we can probably take this fight. I think we can just take this fight. They're about to get another flag up, so they're going to be pretty tough to deal with here. There's going to be big numbers for this alliance here, but we should be okay. We should be okay. Amdala will get teleported away much faster than I do. Looks like one fort already went down in the other Zone 6. Ile de France. Irgander, glad to see you here. Good afternoon to you. It's a GM for me. It's about 8:30 in the morning here. I didn't have everyone come in. I'm gonna try to pull them a little bit because I know my buddy here is trying to refresh. Basically, you can see his marches are sad facing, so I'm gonna kind of wait for him to come back out. And I'll pull them away if they want to fight me before he comes back out. Now they are teleporting more people in, so this is going to get rough. Okay, so this flag's building. So we'll kill these guys coming to the flag. We're just going to go in here. We're just going to go in on them. I don't know if this player... I think this player's pretty big. Yep, pretty big, pretty big. So I'm going to probably get wrecked here, but that's alright. We're going to go in on him. Hit the Asher. We're holding up pretty good here. We took down one of them. We haven't lost anyone yet. The AoE from all their players is chipping me pretty hard here, though. This may not have been the smartest play ever, but we tried to delay the flag build a little bit. We just tried to delay the flag build a little bit, you know? And we took like half of a hospital there. Like we really ran all our marches down and we took half of a hospital full. Lightning, I am looking forward to the new crystal tech. It seems good to me. Like to me, it seems good for low spenders and free to play because people can focus on one troop type. And for me in particular, where I'm a low spender, but I'm also a garrison and rally lead, it is very nice that I can just focus on cavalry stats and be ready as a garrison lead without having to spend a ton of money. So that is nice. I think Seawell made a video the other day where he did make some good points about the fact that a lot of the defensive tech, for example, I think the health stats are at the end of the new crystal tech tree. And so basically the whales are going to be getting those stats and the whales are going to be tankier. And if whales are tankier, then it's going to be even harder for free-to-play people to get any kill points because it's going to be so slow for them to actually kill a whale's march. Because what happens now in Rise of Kingdoms is that if a whale's march is pulled out of position, then that whale's march does get wrecked. It gets deleted very, very fast. And so, it may be very difficult to bring down whale marches in the future, but I think that is balanced out by the fact that you can focus on one troop type and really make that strong in Crystal Tech, and also the fact that Call to Arms is much earlier in the tree. I think that's a big deal. So I think it's good. It'd be hard for me to imagine they would spend all this time developing a new Crystal Tech system and then make it better for whales, but it's possible. It is possible. Toby, how's it going? Good luck today. You know, I've got friends here in 5092, so here I am, taken to the skies. Why is this last march not coming out? What is the Nevsky? Okay. There we go. Hey, Toby, it's nothing against 3092. It's just, you know, your loyalty, my loyalties don't switch easily. So I've got to stay loyal to Barney and my other friends here. You know, Barney's one of my best friends in Rise of Kingdoms, so I got to support him. All right, so they're going to this dude's city for like no reason, I would say. Like honestly, this is almost good for me. I'm gonna put my markers here because I don't want them to realize I'm coming to this city. Let's just take a look again. There's nobody around us, no enemy marches. We can just kind of zoom out every once in a while and make sure that nobody's teleported near us. This guy's here. This is a farm. I should probably scout this. Maybe I shouldn't have scouted it. Maybe I should just walk over here. Maybe I should just walk over here, actually. I mean, it's out of alliance. Yeah, I need to just like swarm this guy. Charles YSG, unmaxed Charles, 1.9 million troops. Oh my gosh. Do I? You know what? I think I do. I'm just gonna empty my hospital real quick. I think you do swarm this dude with like tech and with like the bastion skills. They've got no bastion skills on, right? He's got no bastion skills on. Oh yeah, dude, Toad, I'm staying in 770 for now. Yep. Yeah, we just won another KvK. Had a nice nice win against 2563. So yeah, we're gonna have our 6th star. Our kill points were fine. They weren't great, but they were fine. They were, you know, very solid for an 8 kingdom in the situation we were in. So, yep. Yeah, we're recruiting in 770. We're looking pretty good. We're gonna keep it going. And for now, I'm just gonna swarm this city. Let's see what we can do. I probably should have had one march. I should not have had the Zug tank it, but she shielded anyway. Yeah, the matchup was not perfect. The matchup was not perfect, but I mean, 256 Water Camp was strong enough, and especially 2563, that I think if we had done what Fire Camp wanted and allied with Wind, I think we would have lost. I mean, it's possible we would win, but I honestly think we would have just like straight up lost that KvK if we had allied with Wind. Because we did have trouble with fire, I mean, or with water. Like, water caused us problems for sure. So, I don't think you can really fault any camp other than Fire Camp for what they did. I don't know how you fault Earth Camp for doing a matchup where we got a decent fight in Kingsland. We would have had more fights if Fire Camp didn't chicken out. And if we had allied with the other camp, we would have just lost. Like, we would have just straight up lost. So yeah, it was just like not a great matchup because Wind Camp was so much weaker than the other 3 camps. But oh, is there no new tech in the next pop? Thanos, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. I just got done fighting against a Thanos in that in our KvK. Thanos was like, I think, #1 in Autark score. Let's go, Mr. Who. Let's friggin' take these guys. Let's take them before their buddies get here, you know? What is Mr. Who doing? Why isn't he going in with me? Oh, he's got a rally coming in. Okay, he's got a rally coming in. I gotcha. So I'm going to defend. I'm just going to clear this open field, and I'm gonna have them fight me underneath the city. I'm gonna have these guys fight me underneath the city, right? I'm gonna just drag these guys into the city. There you go. Take that AoE. Take that AoE. There you go. That's the spirit. They're definitely overwhelming me, but I'm getting some AoE value, I think, from Mr. Huo City. But I'm definitely getting wrecked here. Looks like it's a Yan. Oh, it's a Yan YSS, so I should have kept it at the front. My Huo's still out there. And here's Mr. Who taking this one. Hopefully he doesn't get swarmed here. I'll get back over here as fast as I can. Let me go ahead and start the heal again. And there's the imprison. Okay, so he did get imprisoned. And they're probably going to swarm him now. So if I can get back over here, that's going to be very good. But look, they're not swarming. So he can heal. He can just do a full heal here. He's got 10 minutes on the imprison. We'll just keep coming over here and helping him out. We'll mess with the swarmers. These guys had a bit of a walk to get here. So... So if we try to make a bunch of their marches yellow, then they won't be able to refresh before they're supposed to swarm. So, I mean, they're not swarming now. I think that's the issue. They're not swarming now. They've got another rally up. It's going to launch in 3.5 minutes. Yeah, Dude Tone, I'm pretty excited for the new crystal tech. You know, I like that I can just focus on one troop type. If I need to play garrison and rally in a KvK, I can... You know, I can just spend a little bit less. I can just focus on the cavalry crystal tech. And I could probably get away with just buying one mountain warfare in most of the Lost Kingdoms that I'm in. The problem that I've had always in the past is that if I really need to garrison a lot, then I inevitably have to buy at least 2 mountain warfares. All right, so now they rallied my city. Where are they rallying it from? They're from here. So it's gonna be in about 6 minutes that it'll land. I can go in once here. I can go in once on these guys. Maybe it's too much here. I think I can go in once. I think I can afford to go in once here. Die, and then I'll be back in my city in time. Because it's 3.5 minutes to prepare, and then it's got to walk, so... I'll get to this fight in 50 seconds. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. We'll just try to... We're going to try to hurt some of these swarmers here. It is what it is, you know? I just have to be careful and make sure that I have to be careful and make sure that I die off quick. I have to make sure I die off quick here. I have got a Harrow ISS garrison. Yep. Now we're just going to run these marches down because we do need to get back to our city. This is maybe not the greatest play ever, but again, I just want to wear these guys down a little bit for the swarm on Mr. Ho. Lightning, I don't want to answer that. I don't want to answer what the gear and armaments look like. They could be watching this stream, of course. All right, so I need to empty I need to clear the hospital for sure. The rally is gonna launch in 90 seconds. Does look like they're filling up. This is like not a serious rally though, let's be real. It's not really a serious rally. Yeah, I already made sure the wall was set up. I know my wall is good to go, so. All right, we got 30 helps. Let me make sure the wall is right. I mean, I know it's right, but I'm just going to make sure. Yeah, we're good. We've got the Harrow YSS. Let me make sure on the gear. Yeah, the gear's good. Armaments are good. All right. Alrighty. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take this rally. We need to go back and watch this one. Okay, so this one's getting hit. Mr. Ho has 4 minutes left on Imprison. I think the rally hit. Yeah, it looks like the rally finished, and now they're going to try to swarm him. Let's see how he's doing here. He's got 38.5 million deads. This is rough. He needs to heal through this. I don't know if he's on voice. I've got the voice chat a little low, and they're speaking Korean, so... Yeah, Tertio would be nice for sure. Tertio would be nice for sure. Alright, so my rally's coming. It's in 2.5 minutes, though. Let's stay locked in here on Mr. Ho. See how he does it through this swarm. You've got to try to heal very, very quickly through this swarm. It's not the easiest thing to do. Some people can do it, some people can't. Let's see. Hard to tell what's happening here. You see, it's like they rallied him, they swarmed him again pretty quick there. He is taking deads. Mr. Ho is taking deads here. I hope I didn't bait him into anything. I hope I didn't bait this guy into staying a little too long. I do hope I didn't bait this guy into staying too long here by going out and fighting with him. He's back to 79, so he did get... I think he got a heal off. 2.5 minutes on the... 2.5 minutes on the Imprison. Now, I need to be... listen, at this point, I'm going to pay attention to my War Frenzy as well. I've got 11 minutes on War Frenzy. We'll see if they rotate over to me. The thing is, these guys are pretty low, so if they come over to me... Alright, so he's healing through some of this, which is really good. It's good for me also, by the way. Because it keeps them here longer. He took 800k deads at least. Because he didn't get the heal off every single time, but now there's less pressure, less swarmers. So he's probably going to be able to heal more easily. We've got 50 seconds on ours. I think we're pretty set up. I mean, you could get a title or something, but that's alright. What's the rally? Attila. It looks like it's going to be an Attila Subutai here. Hospital's empty. Not a lot I can do. I mean, I don't think Barney has too many tier 1 in, you know, I could do like a fort rally to get rid of my tier 1, but I'm just going to take this thing. Let's see if we could do a barb rally with tier 1s. Oh yeah. Oh, I've got 200k. I guess I should do this. Let's do this. We're taking the tier 1 out of the city so that it's not part of what fills up in our hospital. Because we just want to take this rally the full way. We'll take the full hit. I think we probably win against it. I don't think it burns me. But we'll see. We're taking worse whites for sure. But we've got a lot of troops here. The shielding from Hera gets the 0 on the 1 turn. Let's see who goes to yellow first. Hera YSS against Attila Subotai. They're looking strong. I look like I'm a little bit lower, so maybe they will get the burn on me. I'd hate to lose the resources, but we will just take this thing. Yeah, it looks like they're beating me here. This full Attila Subotai from a not so big player here. Spadja feeling himself a bit on this rally. We do have a lot of resources. So let's see how many they steal here. Let's just take a look at the hospital real quick. I think we're fine. Yeah, we're looking good. 240k in the hospital. Anybody coming over here? Doesn't look like there's getting any support on this rally. So we'll just take it and we will take this rally and then we'll assess. We'll assess the situation. Always nice when that Hera shield procs, you get a 0 white damage on 1 turn. There's the 0 damage again. The boat doing nice damage. The Hera AoE also doing nice damage. But not massive damage. I mean, compared to a flag rally, for example, these numbers are pretty low. Red numbers of 11,000, 12,000. And then the white damage from the enemy is pretty strong here. They're getting about 5k per turn. And then Subotai's doing a pretty good damage nuke as well. With, I believe it is combo attack. Now they're getting a little bit lower. I'm kind of, you know... I'm kind of making this thing even here at the end. It's a pretty fair fight. Attila versus Hera. We wish we had the Tertio here. The OP city garrison armaments with Tertio, but we're rocking the wedge. We're rocking wedge here with Hera YSS, and it's holding up pretty good. Not gonna lie, it's holding up pretty good. We do get the Fate Changer there. Let's take a look at that report. Let's very quickly start the hospital first. Let's just get it going here. 398, not too bad, not too bad. Here's that report. 255,000 deads for the enemy, and they did not get my resources. Let's go, baby. Let's freaking go right there. All right. Let's freaking go. All right, so what do we want to do now? So Mr. Ho didn't teleport out. Mr. Ho took it. Mr. Ho took it. He took almost 1 million deads, I would say. But he did take the rally. And then this guy's still here. Naked. Let's see what they have the rallies up now. Let me cancel my rally. They've got another rally on Mr. Ho. I think what I can do is... Well, he's going to get ported out soon anyway. He's going to get ported out soon. What do I want to do here? I feel like I can't accomplish a whole lot more here, so maybe I should just port out. I feel like that's probably the smartest thing to do. But there's so many of them, and they could walk over here and swarm me on the next rally. So this guy's like chaining. He's just like chaining. Yeah, I'm just gonna port. I'm gonna port out. I'll port out here. Do I want to come back here? I guess I should. I guess I should just come back here. I could random a couple more times maybe. Get like up here. Not that different than here though. Yeah, we're just gonna we had our fun random teleporting. We'll just port to the safe place and relax a little bit. This is outside Alliance territory. VVDL. See how these forts are looking now. I think this was the most important one. Yeah, this is at 156, and this is at 143. So we'd have like a really key advantage at this fort. And if we can kill this fort, then that's... this is a bottleneck. Like, if they had gotten this fort up, this would be a bottleneck. A pretty important one. But... and you can see our allies are just sort of building very, very quickly from Maine. Actually, maybe these aren't allies. This is Brittany. And this is Poitou. So yeah, so it's actually our allies and our enemies that are building here. I think I'll just come over here and fight. This is the king of 1592, Moonji, is here. And we've got a fort here that's just a blocking fort. Now we'll probably get destroyed soon because they're filling up this flag. But we can maybe block them from filling up this flag. I guess these are allies. It's the blue enemy up here. These are enemies. These are enemies. So they did just finish their flag, and they'll be able to destroy this fort. That fort did go down. And they're putting up another flag there. Maybe I should have random. I might random after I walk out here once. And then what about these forts here? Are they full? I assume this fort is full. 141. But then we've got a fort here that's not filled. And then this fort's at 150. So they did get this fort filled. And we're probably not going to reach this fort in time, unfortunately. So a bit of a win here, getting this fort down, but they will get a... well, they'll have a fort here and a fort here, but then there's this area here that they're going to have to put a flag down on. So it's good that we got this blocking fort up. You know, this fort here was like pretty important to get it built. From, I think, maybe our allies? No, this is an enemy fort. Never mind. Never mind. They need to get this fort filled, though, because here's the thing. I think we can reach it. I think if this fort doesn't get filled, then we will be able to flag from VVML and destroy this fort, and that's a pretty big deal. So the fact that they have not filled up this fort is really bad, I think. And actually, our allies are going to touch the enemy very soon. Very, very soon. Like in the next 10 minutes, our allies are going to touch the enemy, and we're all here. We're all here to help, so... not too bad. Not too bad that I just teleported back. Because I'm walking to the right place, and I'll be there in 2 minutes. No city rallies at the moment. So here we're fighting against 1020. 1020 is one of the bigger kingdoms on the enemy side. They got beat in the previous zone. And overall, they're off to a tough start in this zone, I would say. So pretty much both big alliances have come to this area to support the smaller camps as their flags start to touch here. And this will be part of the story of this zone for sure, is how do the bigger camps support the smaller camps as they take and lose territory. You can see that sort of on the left side of this zone, there's not a fort wall by either team. I mean, maybe there's a fort wall here. They might have a fort wall up here. So this looks to be where like the likely defensive line is for the enemy. But for now, they do have some territory at this circle. So we'll try to kick them off the circle here early on. And that'll make the next week or so a little bit nicer. And in 10 minutes, our allies will connect to this flag here. This flag is going to get finished, but we'll be able to burn it at least. Everybody be sure to throw a like on the stream. That will help me out a lot. It's free for you and a great way to support this content. I do hope you're all enjoying the action. We'll just have to see how the day develops, honestly. I mean, I don't think anything's going to happen in this zone today, probably. Because we've got to get through some forts. But did we connect here as well? Oh, so yeah, we're not attacking here. Yeah, we're not really burning. Oh yeah, we're burning this fort as well here. So, yeah, 92 is definitely burning some forts in this zone. It will take them it'll take them a while to get to this pass, but I think it's very doable. I think it is very doable that 92 could get back into this zone. You can see that, you know, TBO3 is in a pretty aggressive position with their flagging here, where like they're already fighting, they're already at each other's flag lines, so it's likely that 92 is going to have some intense fighting, you know, over the next couple days. And if 1592 has the ability to fight in many places, I mean, basically, I think that 3092 is going to be busier in this zone than we are in this zone. And that will mean that we have the advantage in Barry, and we'll be able to burn some of these forts in Barry. Oh. Tricky attacker with the nice teleport there. And then the immediate cheeseburger. Teleport into an immediate cheeseburger. I like it. I like it. There's another one. So it's going to be rough here. It's going to be rough. We're surrounded by enemy cities here. So it is going to be rough. I'm just gonna stay with the group. I'm gonna stay with this mob. I feel like there's safety in numbers. And I will deal with this cheeseburger. Cheeseburger action from Tricky Attacker. That's right. That's right. Value. Look at this value. Oh no, this William got wrecked. 40 seconds left on this flag here. We just need to get some allies in position to rally it and swarm it. So we're in the right spot. I think we're in the right spot here. We might even be blocking a teleport here. Probably not. I don't think this is a teleport. Yeah, no we're not blocking a teleport here. Maybe one here? Yeah, okay, so we are blocking a teleport right here. Yep. Flag finished. This flag now is attackable. And then this flag is getting built. 18 minutes. 13 minutes here. They're going to get this flag done as well. We don't want to all leave. We do want to block this spot. Guess I'll block it. You know, one change, I don't know, some of you have probably not played in KvK in the last week or so, but a couple of big changes have happened. One, you can actually now teleport onto your teammates. So if this were our territory and I was blocking a teleport spot, my teammates could teleport right on top of me. And then the other thing that's changed is when you zoom out and you're in dot mode, you can now see these icons, and so you can see your hospital filling up on this bar up here. That's really nice. That's such a nice convenience. It really saved me from taking more deads in the open field in my own KvK. I think we're just waiting for a rally on this. They do need to bring their field up here. SVG needs to bring their field up to this flag. Well, they're over here. Oh, so they're already fighting. There's already like heavy fighting over here. I could help here. Have very heavy fighting over here for our allies. I don't think I'm going to block this spot for much longer because, you know, I'm a content creator. My job is not to block teleport spots. Tricky Attacker again. I think they're trying to fill up this flag a little bit. Oh, they ambushed me. They ambushed me. And they got that teleport in. I'm doing a heavy run. I'm doing a heavy run here. All right, we got out. We got out. I guess this one guy's still chasing and we can turn. I'm gonna retreat with the Zoog. I know that's being targeted. Okay, let's see who's being targeted next. It's the Huo. We'll retreat with the Huo, maybe pull him in a little bit. I mean, the Huo pulled him in a little bit. Let's kill this Philip. Philip's been at the front of their pack here the whole time. Let's kill him. Philip Ragnar. Switch to the BQ. Take the BQ down. We got some friends to join us now. And look at that. Look at that. That fight was looking rough at the beginning, but we did turn it around. After baiting in quite a few enemies, by the way. There it is. Oh, there's one more. Too bad. Alright, let's look at those reports. Even for the Nevsky, the Huo got targeted. BQ, look at the BQ Lucci. Great report for the BQ Lucci that time. And then the Zoog also got targeted. A very nice report there for BQLC, left alone and able to do a ton of damage. I'll walk home and then I can teleport much closer. I'll be able to teleport a lot closer here. Hour 20 on this flag report. Here's where the biggest fight is. Is anybody burning here? Neither team burning. Because the open field is pretty big here, honestly. Pretty big fight. Respectable. Looks like I'm getting hit. It's fine, I'll take this. For those wondering whether Nevsky William is viable in 2025, I would say that it is. I ran it on my other account as well, and it was fine. It wasn't amazing, but it was fine. And if it gets left alone in a fight, Nevsky William has always done a lot of damage. It's always been a very sneaky good march. And we're now living in a cavalry world where a lot of the time it's going to be Arthur paired with Philip. I'm not sold on this march yet, but it does seem to be meta. Barney did convert. I think he converted his best wedge set to Delta. So he's got a very, very good set on Arthur Philip, and he's got his best gear on Arthur Philip as well. I think what I would note about this march is that, I mean, we can look at it a little bit earlier. Like, in an earlier fight, Arthur did 54%. But then Huo Joan also did 53%. And they did roughly the same amount of damage. And the Huo Joan has like worse gear and worse armaments. And here again, like in an earlier fight, again, it was pretty similar stats for the Huo Joan with worse gear as the Arthur Philip. So it's hard for me to say that Arthur Philip is better than Huo Joan. And then by extension, it's hard for me to say that like Arthur Philip is better than Huo Arthur, because Huo Arthur is definitely better than Huo Joan. So I don't think this march is amazing as much as a lot of people love this march. Arthur Philip. I haven't had amazing success with it, honestly. So it was actually the enemy that burnt our flag here. Even though we have massive field. Looks like we're focused on blocking some of these flags or slowing some of these flags down. Okay, so this one's very close, right? This one's at 413. This guy just jumped out. This was a big mistake. Big mistake by this Khan to jump out of this flag. This flag's at 327, 326, 325. This one's a little bit faster. It's like 1 second faster. So like if the enemy brought marches here, if our allies brought marches here, they could maybe swarm this thing down before it gets built. It's very close. Yeah, so now a couple of players rotating over here. If they can get here in time, if a few more of these players can get here in time, they can swarm this flag down, I think. Like all these players need to come over here. They're gonna have to swarm it immediately. They will have to immediately swarm this thing. We can check enemy elimination, see how we're doing in that. Not doing great. 125. It's because the fighting in the other zone is way more convenient. We're not able to fight too much. But in the other zone, they're getting like a lot of fighting already. You can see it's a lot of 3092 and 2203 here at the top of the leaderboard. $34 seconds on that, 5 seconds on. And we're gonna teleport real quick. This flag just finished. We can just teleport right here. And where was this? This was here, right? Yep. Wait, where was this? We were here. They need to swarm it. They're not swarming it. It's gonna get finished. It got finished. They didn't want the smoke from that CY Hera garrison. I can understand it. Burning them here. They're burning us here. We should be able to kill this flag for sure. But you can see how important, listen, you can see how incredibly important it was to get this flag down and why we were all standing here and why I really wish our allies had swarmed this. Because if they swarm this flag down, then we can build a flag here. We can probably kill this flag before it gets built. And this flag is very key. This flag blocks, it protects this fort. Like, we've built a new fort here that we're filling up. But this, you know, this fort now is going to get filled. It took them forever to fill this fort. And we're doing a nice job of stopping this player from getting in. See another player leaving here, which is crazy. Player probably should get back in the fort, but it's starting to look a bit like... It's starting to look a bit like maybe they might be able to get this fort up. It's hard to say. I think this is kind of like a blocking fort. As long as we have this territory, they can't flag. They can't put flags here. And so we're still, this is really the focus. This fort here is the focus. You know, there's like a bunch of fighting over here, or there's a bunch of fighting here, for example. Like, our allies are very focused over here. But the truth is, this is the spot. Like, this is really what matters. And we should have gotten this flag down. It was kind of a big mistake to not get this flag built, or to get this flag destroyed. But we still have some ways to kill this fort, and I think that's the key. Alright, so we're going to walk over here. Pretty big fight. So the enemy is also rotating over here. The enemy also understands how important this area is. They're going to engage into us here. We will get to this fight in 2 minutes. It should still be going on. So we're going to get some KP here. We're pretty outnumbered. Let's see how this fight goes. We've got some allies coming in to help on the side. We are pretty outnumbered here, though. Not too many sad faces from either team yet. Take a look at it from here. I think we're probably going to win this fight. This feels like it's going to be a win for us. We're starting to see some sad faces from the enemy. Hopefully I can get here in time and get some of these kills. Here comes the rally. The rally from our allies. We're protecting this rally essentially. It's going to walk through this whole murder ball. It's probably going to take some damage on the way. But it'll walk through and get to this flag. And then the enemy needs to reinforce this flag. But we're pushing them back. We're definitely making space for this rally. Now they just have to keep it full. Now our allies just have to keep this rally full. I'm getting to the front now. I mean, it's the Scipio Wallace with the pincer. That's what you want. It's a great rally, for sure. Let me just go ahead and get in here now. I think it's my Arthur that got here first. I'm not exactly sure. See how the rally's doing. It was my Arthur who got here first. I'm just going to push into this ball pretty far at this point. See how the rally's doing. Yeah, rally's winning. Rally's winning. Not getting a ton of rains, but they're getting enough. And we're going to just get into this siege now. Get into some of these siege marches. I guess the Arthur Philip is a lot faster than the Kuo Joan. It's kind of interesting. Because Arthur definitely got here first. Yeah, so we cleared him quite well there. We cleared him quite friggin' well. And this flag will go down. It'll take about an hour to destroy this flag. And that's the thing. We're not going to get through both of these flags before this fort gets done. 2:15 on the fort, though. I feel like it was 2 minutes and 7 seconds. It was 2 hours 7 minutes a while ago. So there's actually less marches in this city now, or in this fort now. Pretty crazy. Here's a blocking fort. Here's a blocking fort from the enemy. You can see how important all this area is. Because they know this fort's going down. This fort has now been emptied. They've emptied this fort. It's now just a blocking fort. We're going to be done in 70 minutes. And then you've just got a row of blocking forts. Because we will probably try to flag with skillful craftsmen along this path here very quickly. And get to this HXH fort. But in the meantime, let's try to find a fight. Let's try to find a fight. I guess we can come over here. Like, there's so many enemies over here. We can just come over here. I need to be careful here because they did ambush me in this spot earlier. Like, it was actually a pretty good ambush. And it looks like I'm going to get ambushed again because my teammate walked away. I'm going to run into my allies. I'm running into my allies. Yeah, that was a little silly. That was a little silly of me. Okay, so we've got another enemy here. I should have come over here. That was my bad. That was my bad. Yeah, so here's 1020. Here's 1020's ball here. Everybody's kind of converging on this area at this point. Looks like they're attacking into us right now. Okay. Yeah, let's see what happens here. This is going to be the biggest fight of the zone so far. Let's see what happens here. We're going in. Hopefully I'm close enough to get the king skill. I don't know if I am. No, I missed the king skill. No, I got it. Okay. I think some of my marches got it or something. I don't know. Pretty nice fight so far. Nobody's even targeted me so far, so yeah. Look at 1020. They managed to get 4 or 5 siege marches to this fight. That's pretty wild. We're getting pretty close to the siege already. You can see from the sad faces, we're honestly rinsing them right now. We're rinsing them. They had us outnumbered, but we are rinsing them. I am getting targeted now. Maybe my Zoog? I retreated just to the Zoog there and kept hitting with the other marches. I did pull in a couple players doing that. Full health Cav here, out of position. We'll just take it down. Now we'll take out the ranged. We'll move on to the next ranged. And we'll slingshot forward, rage cycling onto this archer. We're going to try to rage cycle again onto the next archer. And we're just rinsing them. We're really just rinsing them right now. I'm going to get a little more aggressive here. Just get into the meaty part of their ball a little bit. It's fine. I don't want to die or anything, but there's just only so much killing left in this fight, so we're going to try to get in there a little bit more. Few of their players are still fighting, but look at how the rest of them are retreating. This is what most kingdoms do. What most kingdoms do is they just sort of have a quiet retreat where most people retreat, but there's not a call to retreat. I will say that over the weekend, we fought against 2563, and they had very strong open field fighting. Their players were the top 6 in enemy elimination. This was a zone with kingdoms like 1900 in it, as well as the whales from my kingdom and others. But the top 6 in enemy elimination were all from 2563. And one of the things that they did well is they would have coordinated retreats. You could tell that there was a clear call to retreat, and they would all retreat. They would all retreat together. And it's a painful thing to do. It's a painful thing to call that retreat, and some people will get caught out for sure. But all in all, I think it was pretty effective because you just minimize the losses. Compared to a fight like that where half of them stayed, half of them retreated, and it was made much worse because of that. I could probably keep going. But maybe I just refresh. Maybe I'll just go home and refresh, take a look at these reports. Yeah, real good reports that time. Real good reports there. Let's see who did the most damage. It was pretty much the Zuge. The Zuge Herman did almost the most. The Arthur did more damage, but it got there sooner. But as far as like that whole fight, pretty interesting. It was actually the Zuge Herman that did the most damage. You can see that when the Zuge does get left alone, it can be very, very, very good. And it's kind of a similar thing with the the Nevsky William, it was left alone, it stayed at full health, and it can pump out a ton of damage in the right situation. I'm just going to refresh here because, listen, this is going to be a long war. This is going to be a very long war right here. So I'm not going to try to do too much that's crazy. I'm just going to play smart. Over here, you've got 279 combatants. Over here, you've got 394. To give you an example of like the size of the KvK, when we were in Kingsland over the weekend in my KvK, we were fighting in Kingsland. It was only 2 camps. Only 2 camps were fighting, and there were 1,000 players. 1,000 players took part in the fight. Whereas in this fight so far today, there's only been 670. And these camps are not fighting over a single zone. They're fighting over a giant map. This is a giant map with relatively small camps. You know, a lot of these camps are just 2 alliances of A kingdoms, or sometimes B kingdoms. And this is a huge map. Huge map, Orleans. And it's also like a very close KvK. So I'm playing in the smart way for this account, which is I'm just, you know, taking relatively good trades. I'm not going to try to like whale out. I'm not going to, you know, focus on getting KP only today, only while I'm streaming. Because accounts like the Barnyag account are going to be very important for the next couple of weeks, I think. And just being around and being available at the right times. Because this war is going to have spikes of high activity, and then it will have periods of very low activity where both teams are staring at each other's fort walls. But, I mean, this is pretty relevant. Like, what we're seeing in Ile-de-France is pretty freaking relevant. The SV-92 fort that was here, it was somewhere around here. It did get destroyed by PBO3. The advanced fort that SV-92 dropped was destroyed. At this point, the enemy team does not have any forts up in Ile-de-France. And that's pretty big, man. That's pretty big. This PBO3 fort at the circle will get built. It's not touching the circle, but it's at it. And then they've got flags here as well. So if the enemies want to take PBO3 out of this zone, it's going to take them a very long time to do it. A very long time. Now let's see what's happening at these flags. You see that they are getting burnt. I'm not exactly sure where SV-92 is right now. Maybe over here? Yep, over here. Maybe. Yeah, SV-92 is over here. And moving up over here. There's got to be something happening up here. Yep. So what do we see here? So here's where they're racing. So, okay. Yeah, this is... They're trying to race to get to this fort, but they're not going to make it. They're not going to make it. PBO3 has... Actually, this other group, 449G. 449G has built fast enough to protect this fort. They've gotten the flags up to protect this fort. And that's a very big deal. Very big deal. So SV-92 is over here. They might win a fight here in the field. But these flags are getting built, whether they like it or not. Well, actually, that's not true. Maybe not. I mean, these flags are not full. These flags aren't full. But Skillful Craftsman is ending very soon. Very, very soon. TP92 is trying to get to this place in time. Maybe they can. Maybe they can loop around. But the problem is the Skillful Craftsman is going to wear off. At the end of the day, Skillful Craftsman is going to wear off. Actually, there might be a decent amount of time. I think the pass is open at 1507. Or wait. I'm losing track of time here. I think Skillful Craftsman's already worn off. I think it's already off. Yeah, I think we've been fighting for more than an hour. See, I don't think that SV92 can reach this fort anywhere close to being in time. So this fort gets built. This fort gets built. Really nice start for 2203 in this zone, I would say. Really nice start. Now, if you're SV92, you can build a fort wall around here, I think. I think you can probably build a fort wall over here, a little something here, a little something here. Then you get this circle, you get this pass. But there's like a lot of territory in this Ile-de-France zone that's important. Like this area here is also important because if you hold this area, then you can mountain hop into Kingsland. We've seen many situations where this area is very key. We even saw 2377 against 960. They had this area, they mountain hopped in. When Kingsland started, 2377 had way more territory than 960. It didn't translate to a victory, but it did matter. It definitely mattered. I'm not going to teleport again because we're like oddly low on teleports. I mean, I could buy more. I know I have a ton of I have like a ton of credits, so I could buy more TPs. That's fine. I probably should have killed my marches off. That was like a pretty long walk. It was a pretty long walk. I probably should have killed my marches off. I'll just heal. I'm just gonna heal. Let's see what's happening at this fight here. It looks like SV92 did win that last engage we were looking at, because they are surrounding these flags. Look at this dude just making a run for it. This is value. This is a good play by this double C, getting into this flag. I mean, that's just straight value right there. Just cutting this time down. This thing was, I think it's 16 minutes, and the double C just cut it down to 10. Something like that. I think SV92 has done very well in this war, but this has kind of been my feeling the whole time, is that our ally 2203 is a lot stronger than SV92's ally, which is 1020. It's Fox here. We've played with Fox before. They were our allies in a KvK that we lost. So I have a read of this kingdom. And I think that this is going to be a long war, but I do think that SV92 has... they have a lot on their plate to try to win this war. It's kind of similar to the war we fought when a lot of these players were in 2268. Which is if they can win, but it's going to be a lot of work. It's going to be a lot of work for them to win this war. Whereas I think it's probably a little bit easier for our side. It's not going to be easy at all, but it's just a little bit easier because our ally is very good here in Parabellum. But I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. So this is why I emptied the hospital. This is why I emptied the hospital, because I figured something like this might happen. We've got a enemy player here who's way out of position. Way out of position. So, yeah. I'm gonna try to hunt him down here. I'm gonna try to hunt down Carry here. Let's see if I can hunt him down. Let's see if I can hunt him down here. Got all my marches together. Hospital free. Let's go ahead and flag or resource tile hop with a couple of these marches. With a couple of the cav marches. Let's see if we can hunt them down. Probably can't. They're moving pretty fast. Dang it. They're walking through a bunch of our allies' territory though, so maybe someone else can notice them. Like this dude's doing Karawak. This kid over here is doing Karawak. Harry's gonna try and attack this player. That's fine. I'm gonna move him back into me a little bit. Yep, there we go. Okay. It's again resource hop with the archer, with the Arthur. I mean, I'm trying to reach them, but they're pretty fast, honestly. Yep, didn't work. They're targeting their own alliance territory, and so they're able to just move a lot faster than me. Alright, we tried to get some easy kills, didn't happen. I'm missing the fight. I'm missing the next fight here with 1020. But here we go. There's another fight against 1020. Let's see how round 2 goes. Looks like pretty even. If I had to guess, I'd say maybe we have a slight numbers advantage for now, but then when the rest of their players come in, it'll be even to maybe them having a slight numbers edge. We're gonna get over there in a minute. We'll get to this fight in time. We're gonna get to this fight in the perfect time when everybody's softened up. So once again, we're getting the early push. We're getting the early sad faces. Look at this, all the sad faces on the enemy team. Once again. Where am I? How am I getting there? Oh, I'm not. I'm a little further away. Yeah, I'm gonna get there in 90 seconds. Not the perfect time at all. Maybe I just join this fight. Maybe I'll just join this fight. I'm just gonna join this fight. Oh, you know, I could swarm this rally. I'm just gonna swarm the rally. Screw it, it's like half health. Right, they're targeting me, so I'm gonna move away. Space created. Space created. I pulled an entire player in, so. I'm too low to swarm the rally now, but I did do some nice damage on the rally, so. I guess we're losing this fight, that's what's happening. So we lost over here, but they're laughing on voice, so I feel like this fight's going better. Pretty close, pretty close. Yeah, losing trades that time. Losing trades there. So here's the report on the rally. Here's some of the swarm on the rally. I mean, you know. The Zug got wrecked that time. Much worse report for Zuge that time. And let's see what's happening at this flag. It's still going. This rally that I swarmed like 3 minutes ago is still going. I guess my swarm didn't really work, but it wasn't the worst. I mean, when a fight is this close, then you have a clean shot at swarming a rally, you do it. They're going this a Subutai primary, Attila secondary. That's not ideal. But you can see that the enemy did like clear the field. They cleared the field. Here's the counter rally, I think. No, this is just a rally going to this other flag. A lot of action here. A lot of action. It looks like they might hold here. I mean, they could potentially swarm this thing. The enemy does have the field. I don't know how the reins are on this one. There's two fights happening. There's this other fight over here, and we finally pushed them back. I guess I should have walked all the way over here. I would have gotten much better trades. But I went to the more important spot instead. Tried to help out. Filling. They're still able to fill. Long rally here. Long rally. Oh, looks like the garrison might be going down. Garrison very low. You can see the white numbers in the garrison. Well, they're stabilizing a bit, but the white numbers are pretty high, minus 14k. A little bit less on the rally side. It's close. It's close. Let me heal. Let me finish the heal real quick. That's probably not the best place to walk, but... Still going. Still going. We're getting a second wave of open field from our allies. I think that might make the difference here. You kind of clear the area around the flag. Maybe you swarm this rally down. But this rally is getting a ton of reinforcements at this point. You can see that they have a very stable situation for reinforcements to come into this rally. So they're doing a pretty good job here. They're doing a pretty good job here with this attack. Who won the previous zone between these two teams? Yeah, so this zone was interesting. These are the two smaller camps over here, Brittany and Poitou. And they both got a pass into this zone. Like it was a zone that was not won. It was not fully won. Our allies got a fort wall up here and held it. So they did secure this pass. Pretty interesting fight. So these two teams are pretty close. And they've been fighting for a while, I guess. Yep, it did burn. We just missed it. There was the burn. Just as we zoomed in, this flag did burn. But I mean, we're just over here. Like, we're all just over here, so. Alright, where are my marches? I think I'm gonna have to fight with my allies because I can't get to my teammates. Unless they come down here, which they probably will. I think this was a pretty bad play by the enemy here, because I think they're gonna get wrecked by our ball. I think they just chased like 5 marches and they're gonna lose 50 marches because of it. I know I've said this before, but I'm getting to this fight at the perfect time. How do I merge? How do I merge with this ball? Oh, you know what? I realized that I am missing the chat again. I had the same issue on my last stream. I started missing the chat. My bad, guys. Sometimes my chat just stops moving and I stop seeing it. So I apologize if I've been missing a bunch of chat. Yeah, I have. I've been missing a bunch of chat. Popo, what's up? Sorry, guys. I missed like so many chats. I'm sorry, guys. Utone thinks that PB03 could lose their AF. We'll take a look at it. We'll take a look at it after this fight. Yeah, sorry. I was missing the chat. I thought nobody was chatting. So yeah, oh my gosh, I missed so much chat. Ay. Yeah, so Van Dijk, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you. Thank you so much for the membership, Van Dijk. I don't know if you're still watching, but thank you. Alloys, thanks for checking in. Dude, I missed so much chat. My bad, guys. Popo, what's up? Dutone wants to see more forts from the PB03 side. Yeah, I would probably build more forts as well. This might be a somewhat tough... I mean, they could probably build some forts now. Maybe like here, here. Yeah, I think PBO3 has to think about what their actual objectives are, which I think for them it's just to maybe hold 2 circles and then hold this area. If they can do all that, then it's basically like we win the KvK. Yeah, I need to figure something out with my chat. It just like lags out sometimes and it just stops updating. It's so messed up. So now we've got 36 minutes left on this fort. And we've got so there's an hour gap. This looks pretty bad for the enemy, honestly. Listen, they should fort at the river line, and their main goal is to hold 1 pass. This river line is amazing. Like, this is a great place to fort. But I don't know. I mean, they could try to be more aggressive than that, just since they have their main alliance fort up here. They could try to be more aggressive. Now, to be honest, if they're not getting a fort wall up now, then they're probably... If they're going to lose this zone or lose parts of this zone, you're probably right that they may get pushed back to the river line. But the thing is, if we win this zone very easily, then we will be able to come over here and help, right? And, like, we're pretty on our way to winning this zone easily, in my opinion. Like, if they don't have a fort wall here, then we can just break right through. I mean, maybe not. Maybe... I mean, maybe we can't. Maybe this fort is not important. Like, maybe it's not important. Right? Maybe it's just... Maybe this fort and this fort block everything. It could be. That could be the case. I mean, I don't think I have... I don't think I can build a... I say I can do this. Like, maybe you build a flag here... No, I don't think you can build a flag here. That's the thing. I don't think you can build through here. Like, that doesn't look... It doesn't look like a flag can fit here, right? Like, it really does not look like a flag can fit here. But maybe you build one here. And then go here. But it won't be able to attack that flag. The thing is, the enemy can put a flag here. And then even if we're here, and then yeah, we would flag here, but then I don't think we could hop across this fort. So it could be that this fort does not matter. It might be the case that this fort does not matter. Like, it's nice to have, it's nice to get this territory or whatever. And we could put a fort here. We could maybe put a fort here, but maybe these 2 forts plus this fort over here is enough of a fort wall, right? And then that slows us down a lot. That slows us down a lot at that point. But I mean, I think that we can burn down these forts. Like, I think we can burn down these forts. Big enemy ball coming, so we're gonna have a fight here in a second. Flexer says the PBO3 objective is not getting kicked out of Zone 6. I I mean, if that's their only objective, then they have an interesting build because they're being much more aggressive than that. If that was their objective, I feel like they would be flagging at this circle up here or something. But instead, they're trying to hold 2/3 of the zone. Yeah, I think it's a good matchup as well. I do think it's a good matchup also. All right, it looks like a big ball's coming in here. Big ball. So we'll see how this one goes. They're wrapping around here. They're wrapping around a bit. They're trying to meet up with their allies. Okay, this is rough. This is rough. Oh, this is gonna be rough. This is gonna be rough, boys. I'm just waiting to see where my teammates move, and I'll move with them. If I were us, I would attack down here. I would go down. I think we might be going down, so I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I think we're going down this way. Which I support that. I support that. We need to rip through this alliance so freaking fast that it'll make your head spin. And then we can maybe turn on 1020. I'm gonna be not aggressive here because I think I want to stay in our ball. We want to have just a tight ball for a very long time. Because we are fighting in both directions. Yeah, Dotuna, our allies needed to react to this. Like, if the enemy ball comes over here, then our allies need to come over here too. That's the issue. Where are our allies? Hopefully they're burning flags or something. Alright, we got just wrecked. We got wrecked. We got wrecked. Okay, our allies are coming now. Okay, here comes our allies. But we just need to fight through this group like so quick. I'm gonna kill this siege, try to get some value. Because I'm just getting sandwiched. I'm getting absolutely sandwiched right now. How do we get out of this one, man? This is like in an action movie when the hero is just completely like handcuffed and hanging from the ceiling, and the bad guy is like explaining why the bad guy is awesome, and then the hero just has to find some completely ridiculous way of getting out of the situation. That's what I feel like I'm in right now. I don't know how to get out of this one, but there must be some kind of bullshit that we can do. We can kill this siege. We can kill this siege. I mean, to be fair, I guess I should have been over here. Look at my teammates. They're like hiding with our allies. I guess I'll hide with our allies with what I have left. Just because I sort of want to survive this just for the laughs. I'm just going to die. How did those trades go? Not terrible. For the situation we were in, these trades are not terrible. The Arthur Phillip ends up being the star of the show there. Good damage from the BQ Lucci also, though. BQ Lucci's having a nice day so far. Staying alive pretty long. You know, it's nice to stay alive long in a fight like that, because it means you're just taking less of that incidental AoE damage from nearby marches. Yeah, Plexer, you make a good point as far as like they may be underestimating 3092. And like, they don't need to hold all this territory. As long as they hold this pass, I think we have a huge advantage, right? Because the thing is, there's only 4 passes into Kingsland, right? There are 4 passes, and a huge part of this map is controlling at least 2, maybe 3 passes into this. And I think that this zone is going to be controlled by us. I think with the way things are going, I think we control this zone. It's going to maybe be an intense fight over here. It might be a very intense fight over this pass. But I think we have a better shot of taking this pass than the enemy has of taking this pass if PBO3 just does like a ton of forts in this area. So it is interesting. They have made an interesting choice to be very aggressive here. But PBO3 might also be fresh, or pretty fresh from their previous zone, because I don't think this fight lasted very long in Champagne. So what the green team here, what Neon Green might want to do is just try to wear down yellow more, right? They might just want to be wearing down yellow more. Over here in Averny. I think I can teleport up at this point. Maybe, is this flag finishing soon? Okay, this flag just finished. I'll teleport a little bit closer. A little bit closer. Alright, we're still at 120 in enemy elimination. Not the best, but I think we've contributed pretty well here. Maybe I can do it here. Maybe I can teleport on this. Watch, I can teleport as this march is walking by. Look at that. That is pretty cool. No more having to yell at people to like move, you know? It's like honestly a very good quality of life update. I guess we have just a ton of random teleports over here. I guess you can see it. Yeah, this is like our little base here, our unofficial base. All these players random teleported over here. For those who weren't here earlier, I did random teleport earlier on. We were up near the pass. We were fighting at the pass. One of our teammates got imprisoned and rallied a couple times. We tried to help them. Then we took a rally right over here. That was a good trade for us. We did not lose any resources. And we gave them a 250,000 of deads. I should probably have favorited that report. Let me go ahead and do that. Yeah, here's the report. Here was the report on our city earlier. We were pretty low when they canceled, but they were even lower. And they were starting to get the bad end of the trade, so they canceled. We did not lose any of our resources, and we gave it to them pretty good here with the Harrow YSS garrison. And then I didn't use any other random teleports to try and get Like, the only place I could have really random teleported is like over here, right? Where all my teammates are, where it's kind of safe. You can see that we don't really have cities hardly anywhere else. We've got one player here. And we got a couple players out there. Hyun A has balls. Hyun A has balls to be ported there. The bugles are coming out. Bugles are coming out at this point. Somebody from 3092 is chirping about pre-allies. I don't know what that does for the morale. I mean, if you're 3092, you had a good performance in the previous zone against 1592. Like, I do think they beat 1592 in the previous zone. So you can hang your head on that, but in either direction, both sides have a ton of decisions left, and, you know, there's going to be just a ton of time spent working with allies to make the right calls. I think 3092 is going to have to motivate 1020 and the other kingdoms here, try and hold this pass. We're obviously pretty close to it on day one, so I would say it was looking good for the enemy side before this zone opened, and now in the last 90 minutes or so since this zone opened, actually the last 2 hours since this zone opened, it sort of has turned a little bit. The situation has turned a little bit, where I would say 1592 side is favored in this KvK, but it's still quite close. There's still going to be like a ton of fighting to go. I don't think we're halfway through. I do not think this war is halfway through. I think it's maybe a third of the way through. I don't think I can get over there for now. They rallied something. What are they rallying? Yeah, so they're going to try and rally this. They've got this flag here, right? The enemy has this flag here, and they're going to try to rally this fort. So I actually probably need to just move over here. I probably need to just walk around. Unless I can walk through. I can walk through. Okay. Algebra, how's it going, man? Are you playing today? I saw your horse carriage earlier, so I knew you were hitting help at least. Oh, you're on vacation? Okay. Trapato, it's not quite top versus bottom. It's LaMarche, Poitou, and Bourbon. So it's these two down here in the lower left, and then it's the right side against Picardy, Brittany, and Averny. And the two camps up here are a little bit smaller. The four camps over here on the right side and down here are sort of the bigger camps. So we're gonna have to make a stand here at this fort. This could get tough, right? Because the enemy ball, the 1020 ball, they keep forming up. They're doing a nice job of bringing a lot of numbers. To be fair, this 1020 coalition is doing a good job of bringing some numbers to this fight. You could see this is like a pretty small These are pretty small camps. These are honestly pretty small camps. The tides that we're in now had much bigger camps than this. But this is like the more complex map for sure. Tripetta says, honestly good for 92 not getting stuck in the starting zone. Yeah, 3092 has done their job thus far to make this a very competitive KvK. And it's just going to be, what's going to matter is like, how does 1592 do against 1020, right? Like, are we able to beat 1020? Or is it going to be a stalemate type of situation? If we're able to beat them, then we'll probably get their pass. But if it's a stalemate situation, then, you know, this thing will go all the way to Kingsland. Looks like a city rally here on Jägermeister. Sebo, what's going on? We seem outnumbered here, but I think we're giving them more sad faces than they're giving us. But it does feel like we're outnumbered. Like, they're just right in my face, you know? These guys are like really in my face right now. I knew I would get targeted there. I knew that my marches would swing forward hitting that guy, but I did it anyway. Now we're starting to take some sad faces. We're starting to take some real sad faces now. I need to monitor the hospital. The hospital's doing fine though. The only issue I'm having with the new hospital notification is like in a situation like this where I've pulled it up, like you see on the top left of my screen, I've pulled up the hospital. There's no good way to remove it. There's no good way to remove that. You have to like zoom in. So I'm down to 3 marches now. You know, I'm gonna just retreat for a second and start my hospital heal. I'm just gonna start it. And then I'll go back in. I'll go back in. I'm gonna play a little bit conservative here just because my hospital's like pretty full. And we are losing anyway, so I don't want to get wrecked. I think I'm just going to stay alive, and then once I get 30 helps, I'll heal, and then kill off my marches then. Alright, I'm just going to lock in here. I'm going to heal the hospital. There we go. Die off. That's fine. That's fine. So this fort is in trouble. This fort is in deep, deep trouble. We do need to kill this. These are the people we have to kill. I was probably at the wrong fight there in a lot of ways, because the people we have to kill are over here. Because it's only these guys in white over here from 2R6D. They're the only ones who can hit this fort. 1020 can't hit this fort. They cannot hit this fort. So oh, so Algebra's just taking a break. That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Well, Plexer, I mean, if you're talking about 1020, I mean, the numbers can be whatever at this point. 1020 is right here, right? So 1020 is right here, whereas our flag line is back here, right? Our flag line is way back here. But their numbers look good. I mean, the numbers for 1020 do look good. This is a very substantial ball for sure. Maybe I should come up this way. I should probably come up over here now. Let's take a look at those reports. Yeah, slightly losing, I guess. Like, pretty much break even. The Arthur, Philip had another good run. Solid from the BQ. Everybody else losing a bit, but pretty solid. I mean, for a fight that we lost, to break even and do good damage in a fight that we lost is pretty good. I mean, Barney's got a nice account for sure. Is there a bridge over here? That's the problem. There's no bridge over here. Yeah, these rivers are wild, man. There's like very few bridges. There's just very, very few bridges at these rivers. It's almost like there's one bridge, maybe two. Like, I think this is a bridge. Yeah, this is a bridge. But there's very few bridges on these rivers, and so this center area is like super important. So 26 RD. Yeah, I do need to get back here quick. I'm just going to start sending my marches back out. Gosh, I have a long walk. See, this is the thing, right? It's a very long walk. It's a very, very long walk for 1592 to get to this fight. Like, I'm teleported forward. I'm teleported forward, and it's like a 7 to 8 minute walk to get here. So I probably should have random teleported to this area. I probably should have tried to get over here. Just because this is becoming a fairly important fight. And I'm like really far away. I mean, I had 16 random teleports left and I just decided to save them. But maybe I should have random TP'd over here. Dutone, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Have a good time at the gym. Oh, William, this is a Siege of Orleans. Siege of Orleans KvK, a bunch of A kingdoms. 1592 is the main kingdom on one side. 3092, main kingdom on the other side. Some other pretty substantial allies. And it's a pretty close fight at this point. They are rallying our fort now. Rally is up on our fort. A Henry rally. We are contesting the field to some extent. We have a lot of cities over here. And then you've also got players like myself who are just trying to get here. It looks like they're camping the bridge. I'm gonna have to fight at this bridge. That's fine. We'll fight at this bridge. It's good that we're here. We can clear this carry player out. They're probably gonna run from us again. But what are you gonna do? Yeah, I'm just gonna skip that. I'm not gonna fight there. I'm just going to keep on walking, but I'm not going to get here in time. I don't know. Maybe I should have random TP'd. Well, I mean, listen, the fort's holding up. The rally's very low. They managed to swarm this thing down, I think. This rally's very, very low at this point. I mean, we do have a bunch of cities here. Like, we do have a bunch of cities here. And so the refresh times get a little bit more even. The refresh times get a little bit more even when the fight is right here at our fort. And we did hold that one, but we got a long way to go. This fort is going to be done in 7 minutes. Okay, listen, this is close, guys. This is all cutting it very close. They're trying to protect this fort here with flags. They're trying to kill our fort so that they can build a flag here and protect it. But this fort is finishing in 7 minutes. I'll be able to teleport here after my next death. I'll get to this fight in like 3 minutes. Well, William, we're not really... Our allies, they're a different camp. Our allies have this bridge. Well, they're sort of near this bridge. This bridge is being contested. We do have the center of the zone. We've got full control of this bridge. Like, you saw an enemy here, but they just were, like, being annoying. We've got full control of the center bridge. And then I'm not sure if there's a bridge over here. I don't think there is. I just don't think there is. I don't think either of these are crossable. So I don't know if we split up the coalition or not, actually. I'm not sure. I know there's another kingdom in our camp. It's this red group here. 498. Oh, wait, this is the other camp. That's the other camp also. I'm honestly not sure where our allies are. They might be part of our alliance or something. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure where our allies are. Like our campmates. We've got a kingdom in our camp. Is it this? Yeah, I guess we did split up our coalition. But I'm not sure what our allies are doing. Like, I don't know where the other coalition is. Maybe it's this? No. Okay, so yeah, they're all 92. What's confusing is that everybody is 92. There's 1392, 1592, and 3092, all in this KvK. So here's our allies. This is our campmates. They've got this fort that's about to be finished. But then they're like blocked in. They're completely blocked in build-wise. Which I didn't even notice until now, but yeah. Our campmates are completely blocked in. And we're just trying to hold this fort. That was a big defense that we just had. This fort is finishing really soon, and then we can teleport a bunch of people forward, build flags, and that'll be pretty good. I should probably join this alliance, actually. You know, I feel like probably a bunch of us are in this alliance. Maybe not. Look, we're all the way... We've pushed them all the way back here. Look at this. We pushed them way back. Way, way back. Buzzwool, how's it going? Glad to have you here. Everybody throw a like on the stream. We'll get some more people in here. We're kind of through the first phase of this. Or we're getting close to being through the first phase where everybody gets their initial stuff up. But then we're going to reach a point where the rallies really start. I think this fort's going to get... Oh, yeah, the cat fort's going to get up for sure. But if we get to... The thing is, if we get to here... If we get to this point right here and we're fighting up against this cat fort... If we burn this thing down... It looks to me like getting close to this pass is pretty doable. I'm not seeing a whole lot of places here to build a fort wall. I mean, you could build a fort wall, but you'd have to do a lot of forts. There aren't a lot of natural choke points. Obviously, there's one here. There's like a decent choke point here. But yeah. There's the 10-20 ball. We kind of... I don't know about all this. A lot of these players are teleported forward. I know Save Me. I saw Save Me cities here somewhere. And obviously Jaeger's right here. So they're trying to do some damage, and then they can get back to the fight very quickly. 1020 forming up here. Pretty like just diligent and deliberate movement here by 1020. Just forming a pretty big ball each time, and then going in and getting some stuff done. But so far, we're holding this objective. I mean, at this point, I guess we would like to just have this fort. I wonder if we delete this fort. Like, the fort that we're defending right now, I wonder if we're going to delete it. I wonder if we're going to delete this fort, because it was attempting to be a blocking fort. But, like, I don't know how many credits an alliance like this has. I'm not going to look. I mean, I'm not in it anyway. But, yeah, I wonder if we delete this fort or not. I don't know, what would you do, chat? Would you delete this fort or just let it build? The thing is, if we delete it, then we might be able to get to this fort in time. Like, we probably can. If we... Actually, no. Yeah, we can, because this alliance can use Skillful Craftsmen in a minute, and then we can build very quickly and reach this fort. So I think we probably do end up deleting this fort, is my guess. Alright, looks like we're going in. I see a lot of very, very sweet siege. I don't think we have time to make it a temporary fort for TPs. Because the fort that we're going after, the enemy fort we're going after, is going to finish before our fort finishes. So I think you just have to delete it and flag to the enemy fort. Alright, I think we're going to meat grinder these guys against this mountain range here. I have one march that's too far forward. I'm not sure which one it is because it did not get hit. So, and then now we see the enemy coming in on the other side too. Our fort is finished. We'll probably get some people teleporting and joining this fight. I feel like I'm inside the enemy, but they're not really hitting me. I've got one cav march that keeps going, swinging forward. Yeah, I mean, we're overrunning them here, so I have to get aggressive here. I have to be aggressive. There's no dancing. There's no dancing at this point. It's just kill this ball as quickly as we can. I mean, a couple of my marches are inside of them, but we're holding the Nevsky. The Nevsky swinging way forward. We'll kill the ranged. I mean, whatever. We're getting sandwiched again. Second straight fight where we get sandwiched. But... I mean, I'm hanging in there, but man, I am surrounded. I am surrounded at this point. I'm just gonna lock my claws into one player, do as much damage as I can, but I'm going down. I'm going down. But that's fine. We'll teleport forward. We'll teleport forward here. Look at the BQ Lu Chi just hanging in there. If it doesn't get targeted, it seems to absorb all that AoE quite well. Look at how long this BQ LC has held up inside the enemy. Like, just completely inside the enemy there. But yeah, they wiped us, it looks like. But look at this. Fort done. Many teleports forward. Hopefully I can get... I don't think I'm going to get a spot, but whatever. Eventually I'll get one, I hope. Hopefully I get one eventually. Oh, man. Am I not going to get a spot? Let's look at those reports. Decent from the Huo. Another really good report from the Arthur Phillip. Barney's Arthur Phillip is doing really good with those outstanding armaments. And then a very, very good report by the BQLC as well. Interesting stuff here. Different results than I have on my account. I think a lot of it is, you know, which march, the speed of your marches and which march fans forward. On my account, my Arthur would often fan forward and my Zug would often fan forward. So my Arthur Phillip did a lot worse. William, as far as advice for an archer account, I would say just pray that the next archers are really good and that you can have like 2 very meta archer marches. I think what would be good for like pure archer players is if it's somehow one of the new commanders synergizes well with Shajar. Because I do think Shajar has potential in the right situations, but it needs like the right pair. I don't know if it's Herman. I don't know if Shajar Herman is good enough. Maybe it is with circle formation. But yeah, archers are in a tough spot, I think. Just because for whatever reason, they trade very badly. Even the meta march for archers gets bad trades a lot. So that's just a bad place to be in. I'm not really sure what to do about it. Alright, so we're getting home in 40 seconds. Maybe we'll probably just wait. We're going to wait and try to teleport to one of these other flags that are getting built. Obviously, we're building very quickly here. This one needs to get filled. It looks like it's filling up now. We need to fill this. You're using Zug Shajar. In Champions of Olympia, I run Shajar Zug with the circle formation. And I really like it in COO. I actually really like the Shajar Zug in COO. Alright, do I have a spot? I might have a spot. Maybe here? No. No. Here? No. I want this spot. I want this spot bad. This flag's way not full. We're just gonna wait. We're gonna wait a few minutes and try to get a teleport spot over here. I wish someone would rally this fort down. Do they have a rally again on this fort? They do. They're waiting. They're holding the rally at the moment. They're holding the rally at the moment. They better hurry, though. I think we're just going to get stronger and stronger, honestly. We've got a lot of players teleported forward now. I mean, YSG I think is I really only think YSG is going to work in much less competitive KvKs. Popo, what's up, man? Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. My chat was not working. Yeah, I don't know about YSG. I mean, Asher's okay. If you can get like a fourth, if you can get like a super good archer commander, then maybe you can pair it with like Shajar or with Asher, and then you keep the Zug Herman together, and then you have two like good archer marches. At least then, like your one archer march will get targeted less because there's two of them to target. I don't know if that really helps, but you know, it'll at least help the Zug. The Barney account's been fun so far. I mean, honestly, Popo, like, I honestly thought Barney's account was gonna be like, was a little bit stronger than this. Like, he's got good gear, but it's not amazing. Most of his gear is just tier 1, and not too critted out. Like, really not a lot of crits on these. And the armaments are good, but I don't think Barney's armaments are really better than mine. I think they're maybe equal. But the account has performed very well so far. So I don't know if that's because I'm not seeing the strength of it, or maybe it's the crystal tech, or maybe it's just like the opponents are not that strong, but it's going very well so far. Yeah, Ash YSG is just like very subpar. Archers absolutely have to improve that one. Gosh, I just looked at this flag to see how much was left, and then I forgot. A minute. Yeah, it's like we're pushing them back. This fort's going to hold. They're not going to get this fort down. I don't know if we're going to delete it. Like, if we're going to delete it, we would delete it right now. I mean, we're building this flag here. I don't know. Maybe we can flag right through the fort. I don't know. I mean, we built a flag right on top of it, so maybe we could just flag right through the fort. I didn't even realize that. I didn't realize you could do that. Lecture, I'll take a look in a minute. I'm trying to get a teleport spot here. I'm really trying to get a teleport spot here. Why? Wait, people left the flag, but it's not finished? Oh, they're trolling. Oh my gosh. Did we get it? I think we got it. All right, there we go. There we go. Oh, did we do that versus 2975? Okay, so this is pretty good. We're just gonna flag right through this fort. And so we'll have two forts over here, which makes this area very stable. I'm gonna clear the hospital here. I haven't fought like in this area right here in this zone, but I did fight in a similar area over here. I think it was like this area. I remember defending this area one night, like right over here against 1818. And you can really, it's a pretty defensible area. You can definitely place some forts here that block them. And so we've got like the same thing here. We've got this like grinder. We've got this grinder right here of two forts. So like even in our downtime or whatever, it's like very hard for me to imagine them breaching this area here with these two forts. I think you can use SOC commanders in KvK 3. I think. Yeah, William, I mean, William, I would stick with two archer marches for now and maybe build infantry with it. and just assess what you want to do in the future. I think if you are a young account, like a brand new account, I think Denden's advice is very good. Go for Inf and Cav, or even just go for Inf. Like if I was a brand new account, I might just build just Inf, and then you can just focus on infantry crystal tech. You can go all in on infantry crystal tech. You can get an infantry castle skin, and just do really well with like one troop type, and then maybe build like a ranged march or something. I think that in that way, a new account can get a ton of value. Oh, you know what? I need to empty my hospital. I need to finish this heal. You guys are seeing how I play. It's like kind of weird. I like start a fight and then I'm like, oh wait, I got to do this. And then I just sort of like go back in. Just rotating to the right, killing off all these marches on the right. Big Daddy, thank you so much. Grab those gifted memberships in the chat. They're going to reward some people who have been chatting today. Dutone, Popo, Irgandir, Jay Cruz, and Aster from 1029. Congrats on the joining officer chat. And Big Daddy, thank you so much for those 5 gifted. Very much appreciated. Let's go. So they're pressuring us at the moment. But all of our marches are still pretty healthy. I need to remember that my Zuge is the A key, because sometimes I can tell it's my Zug that's getting targeted, and I should just retreat the Zug. Like right now, look at how I'm pulling that guy in. I pulled that cavalry in with my Zug, while the rest of my marches hit him. Looks like my Nevsky's getting targeted now. Nope. Not sure which cavalry march this is. I think it's maybe yeah, it was the Arthur. We're definitely getting pushed back here. I think I've traded pretty well here, but maybe it's the Nevsky? Oh, it's the Huo that was getting targeted. $10.20 definitely showing some good numbers and winning some open field fights here, without question. We've definitely lost the last few fights. I think it's 2 camps over here, though. Yeah, it's 2 camps. It's 2 camps over here that's fighting us. This is a totally different camp. And they're fighting our little area here. But what's happening elsewhere on the map? That's the thing. I mean, one of the things that makes this war very fair is the fact that the enemy camp up here in Brittany does seem to be stronger than our allies in Poitou. You know, so that's another factor, is that this blue camp seems stronger than the red camp. We're seeing that right now, where they're coming over here to help in the open field, but our allies are like nowhere to be seen. But maybe I need to assess the fight a little bit more and just get out there and do damage. I mean, we're pretty pushed back. Not gonna lie, we're pretty pushed back. But this is like where we turn it. I think this is where we turn it. The enemy's like kind of stretched out. We're all refreshing. We're getting 3 teleports in just like that. Bang, bang, boom. And I think we probably turn this thing now. They're gonna try to. They're gonna try and rally this fort down again. They're gonna get more runs at it. Now, you wish that the rally had already been released. You wish this rally had already been released. At this point, I think we're going to turn this thing. I would predict that we full turn this. I think in about 2 minutes, we will have cleared this entire field. That's my prediction. That's my prediction. I could be wrong, but I just think we're going to have a bunch of fresh marches, and we're just going to slowly whittle away these guys because they're not super organized at the moment. They're starting to get organized right where I am. It's almost like they've gathered right where I'm at, unfortunately, but... Let me just quickly look at the numbers. Yeah, like our numbers are pretty good. Rally coming in on something. I see an enemy rally coming in. It's probably on the fort. I think the rally's coming in on the fort right now. Yep, rally's hitting the fort. We're still at full health. We don't need to empty the hospital yet. We did start a heal, so we're just waiting for a moment to finish the heal. Maybe I'll kill this guy and fall back a little bit. I've only got 3 marches left. It's my 3 cav marches. I'm getting targeted. I'll just pull back a little bit. Let's finish the heal real quick. There we go. We've got these 3 marches that are still fresh. We'll go back in. Get the other 2 out here soon. Like we're already at the fort. You know what I mean? Like our ball is already at the fort. Here's some of our allies in yellow that have come over to help. I'm gonna bring my other 2 marches out. Then we'll have all 5. We're very close to this fight. We're a minute away. So we're just good to go. We can pump out some major kill points now. Look at this. Rally's down. We defended the fort again. It's taken us longer to clear their field than I expected, but I do think it's happening. I could be wrong. Could be wrong. Who is way ahead? Like there's one of my marches is way ahead. It's the Nevsky. Let me retreat just with the Nevsky. I'll retreat with everybody now. Yeah, the Nevsky's been fanning forward for sure. I'm gonna kill this ranged march. We're eating a lot of range today. We're eating a lot of ranged. Just retreating. They're hitting me. Now they're not hitting me. We go back in. Our other 2 marches are getting to the front. I think we're just going to get some very good trades here. Well, not amazing, but quality positive trades. Handcrafted positive trades. Rise of Kingdoms. I guess we're not really clearing them. I guess this is kind of where the equilibrium is for the moment. Good numbers for the enemy, no doubt. What's crazy to me is like the enemy is really in my face, but my marches are lasting quite a long time. I'd say the account strength here is definitely weaker than what I experienced over the weekend in my KvK. Because like at this point, I would have been dead. I would have been dead like 2 minutes ago in my KvK over the weekend. If the enemy is this close to me and like inside of me. Just the Arthur Phillip left. The Arthur Phillip has probably got a great report here. It was out there the longest and it lasted the longest. Yeah, we probably need to heal the hospital again. I mean, what are you gonna do? We need to kill off the Arthur. We'll just bring him home, whatever. Take a look at those reports. Plugger says 1592 accounts are much stronger. Yeah, feels that way. Definitely feels that way. But the enemy's numbers are pretty good. Yeah, good trades there. You see the problem with the archers is they just tend to trade worse. They do damage, but they just tend to trade worse. Great report. Great report on the Arthur Phillip with combo damage. Great report. Lorenz, yes, I definitely know Sam. I consider Sam a good friend of mine as well. I was playing with Sam over the weekend. You know, Sam and I were fighting together on voice for about 12 hours plus on a Saturday. Yeah, Sam's a very, very good player. He's become a very valuable member and leader in 770. But that's cool, man. Yep. Actually says fighting 2203 makes them seem like paper after 1592. I mean, I'm sure the account strength is strong in 1592. I'm just saying, like, Barney's account is not amazing. And, like, it's comparable to my own account. And it just feels like my own experience is very different fighting against these enemies than when we fought over the weekend. Yeah, Lorenz, I think Sam discovered the kingdom he's in now, 770. He discovered it through my stream. He used to hang out sometimes on my Friday night streams, and I would talk to him once in a while, and then he contacted me when he was deciding to no longer be king in 2893. And yeah, we got him to migrate to 770. And he's been a very, very good addition. All right, so we're finally pushing them back a little bit. Our allies have come over. It's taken a little bit of time for Brittany to reform. And so we have cleared the field here at this point. It's like a 2v2. I think like probably most marches from both teams are coming over here. Not much action at this front at all. It's all over here. And we're just seeing how the two sides do. 2 versus 2. This is 2 versus 2 action here. All right, we're up to 99th now in enemy elimination. I think we're going to keep gaining ground now because we're finally near the fight. I'm not sure what we're going to do next. They're talking in, it's mostly a Korean voice chat, to be honest. And so I kind of hear them in my, like, very lightly. I've got the volume down a little bit. So I have no idea what we're doing, but I think the enemy's attacking right into us, so I think we're probably going to fight right here. I think we're probably going to fight right friggin' here. Not really a great engage for us, where they basically chased down a bunch of our players and then engaged right into us. Like, very, very good engage here for 10-20. I'm getting pulled in a little bit here. My Zoog is dead. My Zoog's dead. I'm still like really far. They're just right in us. They're just so far in us right now. I just have to stand and fight, I think. The enemy goes in hard, I will say that, right? Like, they're pushing in hard. It was honestly just a very sloppy engage by us, where like we pushed them back very far, but those players just, our players kept fighting them instead of like falling back at some point and reforming. So we have like half of our players here, and the enemy has like all of their players. And so it's just very sloppily done, to be honest. I understand why those things happen, because you're winning a fight and you don't want to tell people to run away, but sometimes you have to. But if we can't hold the field, we won't be able to. We most likely will not be able to take down this fort. Though, to be fair, we do have a clean shot at it right now. And the rally is coming. They actually have a double rally. They have a double rally on this fort. They've got a double rally walking right now on this fort. So I need to get back out there real fast. Let me just start sending marches back out. Got 3 marches that we can send back out. I guess we can bring the Nevsky back. I guess. There's our 5th march. We'll just have the Nevsky wait for everybody else. Still, here's the double rally coming in now. Double rally on this fort. This is why it was kind of important that we had everyone ready to fight. Not a great situation for us. But we're close. We're close to the fort. That's the thing. We are close to the fort, so maybe we can swarm one of these things. We've just got to try to fill through this. Fill through this double rally. I'm going to stay in dot mode because I do need to do as much damage as I can. And we need to try and get to this fort. We've got a long way to go. We've got a long, long, long way to go to get to this fort. But we've got this ball right in front of me right now. We can definitely clear this ball out. This ball's dead. This little ball that's right at me is dead. And then we get much closer to the fort at that point. I don't know if I should bypass these players or just kill them. I'm gonna kill them. Yeah, fort went down. Fort went down. Yep, fort went down there for us. So a nice win for the enemy. We got a game on our hands. All right, hospital's pretty full. I might need to pull out. Well, actually, my marches are dead, so it's fine. I'm gonna jump in the hospital real quick. Hospital almost filled up. Almost filled up my hospital. And the Nevsky home now. Right? Where is he? Oh, he's right there. Okay. So we do have a rally headed to the fort. So we're going to make a run at this fort. As much as they were very focused on killing our fort, we are making a run at their fort. We are making a run at their fort now. Let's see. Let's see what happens. If this works, it's a kind of a big misplay by the enemy to give us this clean shot at this fort. BQ's been trading very well. Yeah, BQ's been doing really well. So we're swarming it. We're swarming this fort. We're swarming it down. It's a big win. This is a big win for us. We did lose our fort, but if we can get this fort down, that's big. That is a big, big hit right here. It's close, though. The enemy, look at the enemy just pouring in. But we do get the fort down. Big, big win there for 1592. That was something that didn't have to happen. The enemy could have prevented that from happening, but we found an opening. We found an opening. That's a nice play right there. Very nice play by the players who did that for 1592. So both teams lose a fort here at the front lines. Bunch of flags now. Bunch of flags that are touching. So we'll see how it goes. This is where the fight's going to be right here. 1020 and 1592 touching flags at this point. Not forts, flags. So whichever team holds the field, they can likely burn them. But we'll see. We've got the field at the moment. The enemy is retreating. Looks like they're doing a coordinated retreat. Probably smart. But will that create an opening for us at this fort or this flag? I see a flag, a purple flag there on the right. Looks like somebody's scouting it. I mean, it's there. It's very much there. Let me scout it. Let me just take a look. 1592, I believe, is an A seed. I think they're like a small A seed. Very lean kingdom. Very, very lean kingdom. But a lot of KP. I think they've got like 8 or somewhere between like 7 and 900 billion KP. But we're gonna get we're doing what I said the players earlier were foolish for doing, which is that we're chasing down KP while the enemy comes back. So I'm actually gonna follow my own advice and not do that. What did this scout? We burned it already. We burned that flag already. Now there's another flag over here somewhere, right? There's this flag. What's in this flag? So see, we got stretched out again. Again, we got stretched out here, and the enemy's coming back in. I'm gonna kind of stay inside the team. Very hectic situation. Four camps. There are 4 camps fighting here right now. Oh, it's a belly. I should have swarmed it. I should have swarmed it. I should have face checked that thing. But there's another burn. We got the burn on that flag as well. So yeah, a couple of flags being burned there. After we took down their fort. Look, ranged march. This guy's dead. He's trying to fight me? No. You don't fight me, I fight you. But again, I'm just going to come back to my team. Enemy is penetrating into us once again, so I'm going to stay with my team. I don't have a report on the fort. I'll look in the chats in a second to see if we have any reports. I feel like I feel like no one is with me here. I want to turn on these guys at some point, but I don't know when that's going to happen. I'll try to turn here for a second, but yeah, I'm getting wrecked. Just getting wrecked here. I'm gonna jump in a city. I think better to jump in a city than take bad trades here. No, I got one guy in a city. Yeah, I don't know. I thought we were gonna turn there at some point, but we didn't. Now our flags are under pressure. Our flag also got burnt. It's whatever team can hold the field here. And it just keeps going back and forth, doesn't it? It just keeps going back and forth, this field control. So there's the Arthur. Bring everybody back out. Fight again. Yeah, I don't know if there's too many reports. Yeah, no reports, no reports. Barney has 10 million KP. Or 10 billion KP. Yep. And I think we're going to hit 30 million kills today. We were well on our way to 30 million. I think we'll hit it today. Honestly, I think there's going to be some very, very good fighting for a number of hours. This spot that we're in right now seems like it's going to be very heavily contested. We've got a great teleport spot. So we're going to just really try to grind on them here. Get a lot of KP, move up the enemy elimination list, and show you all what's happening in this very competitive Siege of Orleans, right? Not the biggest kingdoms ever, but some kingdoms that we know. Obviously, 3092 has, you know, Bus Driver, the content creator Bus Driver in there. Black Panther also makes YouTube videos. And also Socks is in 3092. 1592 just has me pitching in here, but this is a very close war. Like, this is honestly going to be a war that lasts for a very long time. So I'm glad that I am able to show you some footage of it today. And I plan to cover it down the road as well, because I do think this thing's going to go on for a while. And we're doing pretty good in this fight here. We're basically at full health on almost every march. So this fight's going well. This archer is dead. This archer is deader than dead. And then I see a ranged march that no one else is at, so somebody's going for it. I need to get there before him. Let me get the easy KP. Melted. Absolutely melted. Let's friggin' go. Because, yeah, I don't know about the downtime of these kingdoms, but I mean, if they're a Korean kingdom, which I think they're Korean and French, this is downtime for Korea. Like, this is Korean downtime right now. Obviously, it's not French downtime. The thing I need to remember about this account is that there's only one infantry march. So, like, if the infantry march is the one that's swinging forward, all I got to do is hit the W key and retreat, and that only the infantry will retreat. You can see that my infantry is retreating now, but all my other marches kept hitting them. And so, like, I actually pulled in a bunch of the enemy here. I think we're falling back, so I'm going to fall back. I might get caught out a little bit here. Hospital's at 500K. We'll go ahead and empty the hospital and just refresh. Here are the stats for the KvK. This is what it looks like. We're in La Marche. Here's La Marche down here, 1592. We're fighting right now mainly against Picardy and a bit of Brittany. You can see that Brittany has a bunch of small kingdoms. I guess we're mainly fighting against 2R6D, which has 240 billion KP. But honestly, Brittany, for being a bunch of small kingdoms, is doing pretty good here. They're really contributing a lot. So I think the fact that Brittany is playing pretty well is definitely a factor in the enemy's favor. Down in the other zone, it's kind of like a one-on-one between Averny and Bourbon. And you can see that they have pretty similar stats, basically, over there. Like a very fair fight on paper. I guess we have a bit more KP than the enemy does. But a fair fight on paper, and it's turning out to be a fair fight in practice as well. And I think we just lost a flag. I think we lost a flag that we were building. Wait, I didn't even notice that all my marchers were dying. I thought I was getting home safely. Anyway, there's the reports for that one. Some very good reports again. You know, I don't know what happened at the end there. I thought my marchers were getting away, but they didn't get away. It looks like they're going to burn this flag as well. So, we are having some issues at the moment. We're definitely having some issues. Lorenz, that's a tough question. 5 billion players or 15 billion KP? I would rather have the 15 billion KP. You know? Like, 15 billion KP players can do so much, and it means that they have, like, very strong accounts that can compete against anyone. The issue that you have with 5 billion KP accounts is that if they're up against, like, a group of whales, then those players are going to do very, very little. Like, they're going to do very little. But a 15 KP player can contribute in any situation, and in some situations they can absolutely just beat the crap out of enemies. It's fairly close because more players, you know, more players allow you to have more farms, for example. Like, each player could have multiple farms. I'm looking for where all my teammates are at the moment. I don't see too many blue skinny lines out there. But I'm just going to keep dancing around until I see them. This person's out of position, so I'll just kill this person. That's fine. I'm going to hit the Joan next. They're focusing my Arthur. I could retreat the Arthur a little bit, get him out of position more. I don't hate it. I don't hate this. No, they switched, though. They switched targets. Now I'm going to hit the Nevsky. And we'll finish off the Huo last. Or we'll finish off the Huo next, and then the BQ. Oh yeah, we're over here, I guess. We're a bit over here. We're trying to defend this flag that's almost done. I guess I can go. I guess I can come up along the backside here. We've got numbers. We might be able to clear these guys off from the backside, actually. We're gonna assassin force right here. If he's running, that's fine. We'll just come over here. Do a little backside Jones on him. I think I have one teammate with me, but really not much. I don't have many people here with me at all. I have to be careful. Yeah, I've got nobody with me. I'll just keep hitting the back line here. Oh, okay, I've got a whole teammate. I thought it was just one march, but I've got a whole teammate. So fight is happening at this flag. We're gonna do a backside Jones on him. BQ is a bit of a glass cannon, but like Lucci is relatively tanky, and I don't know. Cav marches are pretty squishy, also, right? It's not as if a Huo Joan is not a glass cannon. And Arthur Phillip is also a glass cannon. Like, basically all cav marches are pretty glass cannony now. I'm distracting them. Like, I'm taking the worst of it here, but I'm distracting them. I'm going to go ahead and just run my marches down and make sure my hospital doesn't fill. We'll start the heal now. We're just running the marches down. It's fine. Yep. Good trades, though. Good trades. We went in and did a lot of fast damage there. Got very nice trades. We're doing very well here. I'm feeling good about this. Here's the flag we're trying to defend. 1 minute to go. You can see they're pushing in quite hard. And you can see the difficulty that our kingdom is having. Well, we do have allies here. We do have allies here. 1 minute left on this flag. Looks like we're probably going to hold it. Looks like we'll probably hold this flag. There we go. And I'll come over here with the main ball at this point. We are now quickly up to 68th place in enemy elimination. We're moving up the rankings very fast. I think we're well poised to crack the top 50 here in the next hour or so. Lorenz, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Best of luck to you in your Rise of Kingdoms journey. So we got this flag up, which is nice, because now we can attack this flag. I mean, worth noting that this territory here in blue is very vulnerable. It's just a very narrow strip of land here. Now they're building another fort. 20 GT building a fort over here. We'll try to get this one up. If things go well for us, we can pressure this fort. If things go poorly for us, that fort will go up. Hard to say what happens. I'm going to join the main ball, and maybe we can thrust forward quite a bit. We shall see. We shall see. Please throw a like on the stream. 32 of you watching, only 39 likes, and we've been going for a while, so... You know, I know some of you haven't hit the like button yet. Alright, we're here with the main ball. I see a bunch of siege that I would like to hit. So we'll just push forward here with the main ball. Looks like we have the numbers here. Maybe I can make the end difference. This guy's gonna go crazy. I'll just hit him. That's fine. I don't want to be a wing player, but I'll be a wing player if you force me to. If you're gonna play egregiously on the wing with 2 marches, you're gonna make me into a wing player. I can tell you that. There's 1 siege still left. Let's kill that one. They're saying push, push, push in voice chat. I can understand that. I don't know if I don't know what our plans are to help O3. It doesn't feel like we're gonna help O3 anytime soon. I mean, we're burning a couple forts in Barry. But not all of them. I think we probably burned the forts that were empty, but we didn't burn all the forts, so. I mean, I think if you're 1592, we have to try to do both. We have to make and also make progress here. But that's going to be that's everybody. That's every kingdom. Every kingdom has to be good at doing a bunch of things. You can't just be in one place on the Orleans map. You have to be in many places at once. And some kingdoms are a lot better at that than others, honestly. It's like one of those skills that doesn't matter in every war, because a lot of wars get decided in Kingsland, and in Kingsland you don't really have to be in multiple places. You can just move your one ball from one place to another. But in Orleans, you really have to have people in multiple zones at one time, burning or at least pressuring the enemy in multiple ways, trying to discombobulate them more than they discombobulate you. Alright, I need to like not run right into the enemy. Alright, I'm like alone. I realize that I'm now alone. So I'm gonna fall back a little bit. I think it's just this guy, Grunveld. So he just keeps going back into his city. I don't love this fight, but if the enemy's going to keep running away, we can keep... Just gonna retreat the infantry march. Beautiful, beautiful. Get the kill. Kill this guy behind us. Alright, we get another kill. We can fall back a little bit. And let's just go ahead and refresh. Very good reports that time. Very good reports. Look at the Nevsky. And the BQ. BQ is doing really good today. So big fight over here. We haven't been able to burn this flag yet, which is interesting. This spot here will likely take all of Brittany's attention. But it looks like we're leaving 1020 alone here at the moment. You can see that we're all rotating over here. Probably to get the burn here. I guess I should go over here as well. But look at how Brittany is able to push back Point 2. You know, Brittany is completely pushed back Point 2, and we have to help them. Here's another rally on this flag. This one doesn't look like it'll work, but we're kind of just waiting now for teams to be able to defend some of their flags, right? Like, we haven't been able to defend our flags yet. This flag's healing now. They're probably attacking this soon, I would imagine. But we need to get over here. We need to get over here. Subotai rally getting swarmed down here. It's a good hold. It's a good hold by Point 2. This is one of those situations where every kingdom can contribute. In a close fight like this, even if you're one of the smaller kingdoms, if you can mobilize your players and keep them motivated to really spend a lot of time today fighting, then like everything you're doing is going to be very valuable, you know? A kingdom that brings 15, 20 people to the fight is way different than a kingdom that's just not doing anything. Way different. So we did burn this flag. I didn't notice it, but we did just burn this flag. And now it looks like we're coming over here. Kind of interesting that we're prioritizing this area rather than this area. I would have thought maybe you want to fight 1020 and establish things, like establish who you are and who's stronger. But we're rotating over here instead. And I guess we can touch this flag. I didn't think we could, but we can touch this flag. Okay, so that's pretty big. We've got the double rally here. We've got the double rally on this flag. This is a flag that's deep in the enemy territory, but it's looking good for us here. You can see that they are filling this flag up. They've got a bunch of players at this flag. They are filling it up. I'm getting hit. Oh no, not like this. Holy crap, dude. What a path. What a path. Yeah, we'll take this. If you want to stay out here and fight, I'll fight. All right. Let's see where we go next. I think we... Freaking cheeseburger. I think we burned this. No, we didn't. It's still... This double rally's still going. I You wish that this rally had been the tanking rally. Looks like our rally is the one that's tanking. But look at how high of health the Scipio Williams still is. We're looking rough though. I'm gonna try to get over here. Maybe I can fill this thing. Our reins are looking rough. Whew. I'm joining this rally. Alright, so the Zug is in the rally. Let me go ahead and fight in the open field here with what I have left. I don't know who I'm attacking here, but it's taking forever to take that march down. We've still got 3 open field marches alive. They're low. They're very low, but they're alive. Very hectic situation here. A lot of stuff happening in the open field. A double rally that's been going on for several minutes now. I'll just run these 4 marches down, bring them back out. The Nevsky, the last one to be alive again. There he goes. Looks like we burned it. Looks like we burned it. Yep. Good burn, good burn. Let me show you the report on that rally. Here's the rally. We were tanking. Our rally was tanking it. Now, overall, because we did so much AoE, we did a lot of good AoE, so we got the win on kill points. We did take more deads, but we were the rally that was tanking. I would imagine the other rally had a positive report. So William, we're at 29 million kills, so we're about to cross the 30 million kill mark. In terms of ratio, in Autark, we're at 125, or 126 basically, and 168, so pretty negative overall on the trades, fighting against 3092. And I think that was mostly Barney who was doing that. Today, we're doing pretty good. Today, the trades have been quite positive. So we're going to try to improve this ratio, basically. The ratio is looking a little scratchy right now, but we're going to try and improve the ratio today against weaker competition. Although this camp over here is pretty strong. Not going to lie. So far, Picardy. So far, Picardy has been pretty tough in the field for sure. Here's my city. Nicely chilling here. I might try to kill this fort. I don't know that we have another TP space here, but maybe we can do something. Here's the reports from the field that time. pretty good. Pretty good reports. I'm not sure if their trades will get better or worse. It just depends on which team is more in their uptime now. Ultimately, you don't know how a battle is going until it's gone on for 24 hours. I really believe that. I believe that's something that's very true at this point. Is that you really don't know how a war is going to go until you've seen an entire 24-hour cycle and you've seen, like, who has the uptime advantage for more hours of the day, you know? So now we're fighting on this side. This is going to be the more interesting fight. I'm very curious to see how we do against Bacardi here, where we're teleported as much as we can be. They're teleported as much as they can be, and who has the actual advantage here? We're gonna see. We're gonna see. The problem is that when we leave this area, when we leave over here, Brittany really wrecks our allies. They really do. We're going to have some people over here helping, I think. And maybe if some of us help, we can stabilize over there. And maybe we push over here. I don't know. They're running away right now. Who's this guy? Don't mind if I do. I think this player just pulled out. Yeah, Big Poppy just pulled out of their city. This is a great time to jump somebody, is right as they're pulling out of their city. Look, they're like running back, but a few marches get left behind. And if somebody wanted to, they could just camp. They could just camp this city, wait for him to come out again. I'm gonna go forward though. Are these flags extinguished? Yeah, so we need to burn these flags. I'm probably just gonna chill with these flags. Let's see if we have a rally up. We do. We've got one. Oh no, they have a rally up, so we don't have any rallies up, unfortunately. Looks like we're just falling back here a little bit. Let's come over here. Yeah, I think we need to like fully ball up and then attack. It would have been nice to have a rally pinned though. If we had a rally pinned, we would have burned at least one of these flags. I mean, if Big Poppy wants to fight me, I'll just fight him. At least take down one of his marches, right? Let's see if he gets pulled by my Nevsky. I know he's targeting it. Yeah, look at how I kind of just like pulled him down a little bit away from his teammates. But I'll refresh a couple of these guys now. I'll just refresh everybody. We're moving up in enemy elimination very quickly. We're moving up very quickly now. And I would say the next fight is going to be one of the most important fights yet, because both teams are sort of setting up. They're bringing what they can bring. I might be out of position here. I might have gotten outplayed by Big Poppy. I think I got outplayed by Big Poppy there. He took me out of this fight. Oh, that's too bad. That's too bad. Alright, so here's the fight. King skill's getting popped. Who is gonna win this one? Everybody's healing a lot of their flags now. We haven't extinguished this one yet. We probably can. I don't know why we're not extinguishing it, but won't be my gems. But yeah, everybody's healing their flags, and it's like whatever team can get control of the field is gonna have a chance to progress. Or is it going to be a stalemate? It could be a stalemate as well. We'll be at the front line in a minute, and we will contribute here. Here's Gimme, my boy Gimme, out here with ranged. We're almost there. We're almost there. Looks like the enemy's leaning on us a little bit. They're pushing into us. They're on our territory now. But we still got big numbers, and I'm seeing sad faces from both teams, really. Maybe Barnyag here will make the difference. I do like when I come into a fight and it turns as I get there. Makes me feel like I'm the one making the changes to the scenario. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just click the buttons, melt the marches. And if we do that a few times, maybe we swing this thing. Everybody's at full health so far. Still sad faces on both sides. I'm just gonna try to be... I'm just gonna dance. I'm dancing here. The enemy seems very aggro. They seem like they fight in an aggro way where they tell people to charge in. So when I get targeted, I can just pull back. Because it just seems like the enemy is right next to us always. Like there's never a dull moment here. You never have to like go hunting or trying to click a really tight march that's right on top of somebody else. It just seems like whenever I look, there's somebody who's leaning into us that you can target very easily. We're down to 4. We lost the BQ this time. Sadface is now coming on our side more. Now there's a couple from them. Very close fight, really. This has just been a very close fight. We're a little low on most of our marches, but not all. The Huo is still full health. That's always nice. Now the Huo's all that's left. Yeah, well, Huo died quick too. Okay. Looks, I don't know. This one's a tough call, man. Maybe the enemy's beating us by a little bit? The enemy might be beating us by a little bit. Take a quick look at those reports. Mixed bag there. Not really positive. We did damage quickly, though. We did a lot of damage quickly in that fight, so I can't hate it. I'm not going to hate on that one. Get back out there quick. Yeah, it looks like the enemy won this fight by like a little bit, but not enough to clear us. They didn't do enough to clear us, and we're just going to come back. So I think the fight's just going to keep going. Both teams refreshing a bit here. You know, sometimes the second wave, sometimes one team will have a much more powerful second wave than the other team. I don't know exactly why that happens. I think maybe it's partly one team refreshes faster than the other. I think it's also the way the whales in a kingdom play, where like if a whale dies rather quickly in the first engagement, like does damage, dies quickly, and then refreshes first, then that can make a difference. If you have a couple whales who die first and refresh first, think about what a huge difference those whales can make when they come back to the fight for the second time. There's a bunch of depleted half-health marches, and they just walk in with 7 full health marches. It can be a big swing, a big moment to swing a fight. Maybe that's what happens here. We're pushing them back here. We're getting actually close to their ranged at this point. So maybe our second wave is going to be better in this fight. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, we're sad facing them pretty good here. We're sad facing them pretty good. We're all like very focused on this one spot. Like, look at this. And they're just stacked up on top of each other. Not really moving. The enemy not really moving here. We're getting into the range now. Looks like we're going to clean this thing up. We've got a very tight ball here, and we're really sad facing the crap out of these guys at the moment. Look at this. Look at this. We're just walking them down. I'm not going to go in too far. I'm not going to get overly excited. I'm getting attacked, so I'll pull back a little bit. I'm still getting attacked. I might just pull back more. Pull him in, you know? Now I'm safe. I'm at the back of our ball. I'll move forward. Letting my teammates get a lot of these kills. I cleared the way for them, and now they're going to get the benefits. That's fine. The morale. Clean these guys up. Hopefully we have a rally pinned. Hopefully we can release a rally. If we do have a rally pinned, we will get a burn. This is an execution situation. We don't have any rallies pinned. That's a very big mistake. Very big mistake that we're making here. Very sloppy. I'm just a visitor here, and I don't want to like be too critical, but a very big mistake to not have rallies pinned here. Like, you literally just get a burn. Like, you literally just get a burn if you have a rally ready to go right now. So very chill song playing right now. A chill, jazzy type of groove playing. And I would say that right now, the vibe of our kingdom is also very chill. Like, we're just kind of fighting. I don't know. It's just like, if it was there were a little more urgency, we would have these rallies pinned. But it's just very, everybody's just chilling. Everybody's just chilling, you know? So I don't want to get I don't want to stay here too long. We've had this issue in the past where we clear them, but then they just come back. So I don't want to do that. I'm going to go to our territory and hope I have a lot of teammates here. We really don't. The enemy is just going to come back in here. And the enemy has rallies pinned. Like, this is the thing, guys. The enemy has rallies pinned, and now they have the momentum, and they're, like, clearing us. So we have to get back out here very quickly and deal with this. This is all of a sudden what was in our control 90 seconds ago is now very dangerous for us. It's very, very dangerous. I do see some players coming back. I see a lot of skinny blue lines in the lower right corner of my screen. So we are trying to contest this. I don't want to be the front line. I'll pull them in. I'm pulling these guys in. These guys are very pullable. Some of their players have very bad control of their marches. But we just pull them in and hope. But a rally's hitting. Rally is hitting our flag right now. Rally's hitting our flag. We need to get over there. We really need to get over there. I'm being pretty aggro here. I don't love it, but I also don't hate it. I'm gonna pull back if I can. Oh, my hospital's pretty full. So I do need to pull back. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, I got out of that one just in time. You almost saw me take deads there. Oh, because I forgot to finish the heal. Okay. So we can turn now. Our hospital is empty. We can just bring these other two marches back. They did, see, they burned our flag. Like, that's the thing. Like, we won the open field fight, and then, like, what happened from that? We got nothing from it, and they burned our flag. It's just an outplay. Like, it's literally just an outplay. You can't win a fight and then lose your flag. You know, that's just... They got more. They got more for their win than we got for ours. And they're walking us down a bit here. This is always my issue. I don't retreat soon enough. I'm always one of the last people to retreat, and it does punish the crap out of me sometimes. You can see my BQ is just getting wrecked right here. I mean, I feel like we turn this at some point. Like, maybe we turn it here. Like, maybe we turn this thing here. Oh, they got this flag too. Or I don't know if we healed this flag, but... Yeah, so they're like just repinning another, they're repinning more rallies, but we don't have rallies up on them. I'm not sure where the markers are. We might be doing something somewhere else, but I just think you have to have rallies up here. Like, I wouldn't even push in here. Like, look at how many enemies are here. I don't think we push in on it. I don't really think we push in here. I mean, I'm going to hunt kills, so I'm going to go for it, but this just looks like another situation where we push for a little bit and then they completely turn on us. You see all these players retreating and refreshing. They're gonna show up again. But maybe we can kill this group before the other group refreshes. Lucky, how's it going? Yeah, this is a pretty fun fight. Pretty good fight for sure. It's giving me a bit of a confidence boost after the weekend that I had. I fought against a very tough kingdom over the weekend. 2563 is no joke, man. They are really no joke. And you know, we were getting some pretty bad trades. So this is making me feel a lot better about things, honestly. 'Cause I feel like I'm honestly like kicking some ass today. Although I'm a little trapped at the moment. I'm a little out of, as I was talking myself up, I got completely out of position. Well, we can turn here, right? I mean, kind of. Yeah, we're just all running. Right, that's fine. Some of us want to turn. I can see that some of us want to turn it, but that's all right. Yeah, we gotta heal. We gotta heal. Let's take a look at those reports. I think those will be very positive. Yep. Yeah, not super positive actually. It was just the Zoog. The Zoog had a good run that time. Did we hit 30 million kills? We're about to hit 30 million kills. We're right at it. We're right at 30 million kills. We're up to 53rd in enemy elimination. So we're doing good here. We were outside the top 100 an hour or so ago. Alright, so everybody's home. We're just waiting for helps. We're just waiting for helps. You know, I said earlier looking at the map that I thought 3092 could win, but they are going to have to work really hard. I think 1592 is going to have to work really hard too. Because I don't... So this kingdom, this is our campmates, 92 SW. So they're the ones who are over here. Okay. So they're over here. And I think they're the team that did the rally on that double rally. I think it was actually 1392 that did the double rally. So 92 is over here helping our allies. Let me bring my marches out while I'm doing this crap. Yeah, so our campmates are doing a little bit, but they're required to help over here. And actually, we're burning over here now. So, yeah, I think 1592 has a tough road ahead of them also, just because the allies in this zone seem a little stronger on the other team. We're burning this flag, which is good. We really don't want to lose this flag though. Like, this flag is key. We should get somebody to teleport up here. Maybe I should port here. I don't know. I'm not gonna port here because I feel like they might want like a filler to be here. The enemy's rotating over. I guess I should rotate over as well. This flag is going to go down. So we have a rally pinned on this flag here. Okay. All right. Alright, seems like we're going in over here on Brittany. Should be some good killing here for sure. We've got our rally that's pinned to this flag. We're also trying to double rally with our allies. Try to get another burn on this well-defended flag that we did burn a few moments ago with the double rally. We're gonna have to try it again here. Dude, Tone, how's it going? Yeah. I think time moves a lot faster when you're you're fighting in a KvK than at the gym. I feel like when you're working out, it's like literally like the slowest time that exists. I mean, like, what is a longer minute than the minute you're doing a plank, for example, right? Is there a longer minute in the history of the world than the minute you spend doing a plank? I don't think so. So, yeah, we're still going. Wasn't a thing. To be honest, we're fighting the easy. We've rotated over to fight the easy opponent here, to be quite honest. But I just go where I'm told. Now maybe we're a little too far here. I don't know. Are these rally? Like, where's the rally? Like, where's the rally on this flag? Like, I don't get it, man. Are we walking? Yeah, we're just holding. They're probably trying to coordinate a double. But it's like, man. Like, we just cleared them. They're going to come back. They're eventually going to come back. It's like, dude. We've got to rally flags when we have the advantage. Look, I'm surprised that 1020 has not come over here. 1020 seems content to stay here and destroy our territory, which I totally understand. Yeah. Here comes our rally. A rally's coming in. We got the double. We do have the double. We did set up the double, so that's good. No problems here, actually. We did set up a double, and we've got the double going, so that's good. I'm pretty sure it's a Gorgo again. I'm pretty sure it's a Gorgo garrison again. No, it's not. It's a CY garrison, so I need to focus archers. If I see any archer marches going for the flag, we focus on that one. You don't have to tell me twice to focus on archers. I'm gonna fall back a little bit. Our numbers are not amazing here, so I'm just gonna fall back. How's this looking? Like, oh yeah, it looks like we're swarming it. Looks like we're swarming the flag now. Looks like that's a good burn. It's a good burn on a important flag. But we are losing territory over here. Like, we're literally just losing territory here. And they're now building a flag here. A very cheeky flag over here, so. Looks like we're moving back over here. I assume our reports there were amazing. Yeah, we got amazing reports on that one. I'll say this, man. The Arthur Phillip, when it is left alone, it does do a lot of damage. You know, it really did a lot. You can see that you can see that for whatever reason, the Arthur Phillip gets involved in fights a lot. Why did I take deads? Oh, I was probably taking an AoE from the flag. But it just does so much damage. Look at how much more killing the Arthur Phillip was involved in than the Huo. For whatever reason, the Huo Joan is good at staying behind things. The Arthur Phillip tends to fan forward, and it does get very involved in fighting. That's good and bad. They're building a flag right here. Yeah, they're trying to like get into our back line, basically. Looks like maybe we're balled here. I'm not sure. Romus taking them all on. Oh, this flag's got 10 minutes to go. Yeah, we've got to rally on it. We've got to rally on this flag. So I'm just going to stand here and wait. I wonder if I can quickly refresh a couple of these marches. I probably can. Let me city hop. This is good. Alright, allies are rotating over as well. Archers got home. Send them back out. Oh, and my friggin' troop expansion wore off. Holy crap, we've been going for more than 4 hours? Wow. Gildy, how's it going? Yeah, you've got some fighting in as well. Coming up in 2377. I believe the past sevens are coming up fairly soon in 2377. Although maybe you guys have altars before then. I feel like there should be some altar fights for 2377. I guess I'm waiting. I need to wait. I need to wait. I'm like, man. We're cutting it close on this flag, man. We are cutting it close. 8 minutes left. I guess we got time. I guess we have time. Newtone thinks Bourbon needs to watch out and drop more forts. I think you're right. I think you're right. Like, this is what... I like this fort, right? I like this fort. You just build something safely. You don't necessarily need this fort. This fort might not come in handy, but it might. It might be very useful. You know, you just never know. And that's why, you know, I would just probably put a fort here now. I'd probably put a fort around here now. Just put a fort at that bridge, you know. All right, looks like we're going. Yeah, I guess so. I guess there wasn't much happening at the altars. Well, Kildy, did you guys go in 2 directions at the altars? Did you take over 2 altars? Because I feel like the enemy would have a chance at altars if you guys split your army up into 2. I feel like at that point, three alliances per camp would have a pretty good chance against you guys. All right, I need to just wait. Oh, you just building 3308. Gotcha. Well, that's probably smart. Like I said, if you go 2 directions, then you have a chance to lose. If you go 1 direction, then you just dominate one team. Yeah, 3308's like pretty whale heavy. So actually, when I was piloting in 1079 last KvK, they actually won. They won some altars against 3308 as well. So. Looks like we're inching forward here. New coalition marker set. Looks like we're going in. I would wait for everybody to get here, but we'll go in. We'll kiss them. Let's kiss them on the cheek here and pull back, pull them in a little bit. Be annoying. I'm having trouble targeting stuff. I don't know if it's because of this barb that's here or what, but I'm having trouble targeting stuff. See, I can't target anything right on this. See, look, I'm not targeting anything. It's scuffed, man. These barbs are like very scuffed. Now I'm sinking my claws into some people. I don't need to hit that guy. He's dead no matter what. Yeah, the start of this fight was like so scuffed, man. Dude, it's so weird to fight at this barb. You can't target anything. It's so messed up. Let me just go over here and clear all these guys. We have like a huge numbers advantage over here. Let's just clear these guys. The Huo's dead. I can bring the Huo back. I think it's the, yeah, it's the Arthur that's getting targeted, so we retreat just the Arthur. That worked out very well. If you can ever figure out which march is being targeted, and then just retreat that one, it works out super good. Because your other marches keep hitting. The Arthur this time. Let me bring the Huo back out. I think our rally is on this thing. I'm not sure. Maybe not. There's got to be only a few minutes left on this flag. We need to get this rally out pretty soon. We are clearing them. We're gradually clearing them, so we might have this thing timed down to the last second. Like I said, we were able to collapse them on the right side. We had the numbers on the right side, so we just collapsed them over there. I'm like super deep. I'm in super deep now, but whatever. We die, we refresh, we come back. The Zoog is still out there. The Zoog probably had a great report here. Look at the Zoog, not even getting, now he's getting targeted, but really nice job from Zoog, just putting in tons of AoE. Look at those reports. Just putting out a bunch of damage. Look at that. Look. Oh, that was before. Here's the Arthur Phillip that time. The flag is here somewhere. There's the flag. 2 minutes. What is my Huo doing? Oh my god, my Huo just walked in. My bad. That was dumb. Our rally's marching. Our rally's gonna be there in a minute. We're getting there like just in time. I might be late. I might be late. I mean, it's close. We're doing okay. It's close, man. This is a close one. We should be able to get this flag down if we swarm it. We have to protect the rally. Let me get my other marches out. Hospital, we should probably just empty it. Okay, so rally coming. Okay, we pushed them back just in time. Look at the timing on this. We got this one done by the skin of our teeth. We'll probably just do a bit of a swarm here and keep the rally full. I'll just push past it and keep the field off them. Yeah, it's a good attack by us here to get this flag down. Very good attack. Good help from the allies as well. Look at all these allied marches over here helping us. Pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. Yep, there it goes. There it goes. Flag down. All right, mission accomplished. What next? What next? Oh, see, Kildy, for me, Zug Herman is my worst performing march, I'm pretty sure. But on my main account, my Arthur Phillip also performed badly. Whereas on this account, Arthur Phillip is performing the best. Now, I will note that that Barney has causative. This is the rare inscription that's instead of butterfly. I don't have causative on my combo attack. And I guess this one's very important because it gives you a higher chance to trigger the accessories that you have. So I didn't have causative, and maybe that's making a huge difference. He's also got extremely good gear on this march. But anyway, they're pushing in here. And we're just like not quite ready for it, you know? We're just not quite ready for it. All right, let me empty the hospital here. First, let me finish this. All right, now we're ready to go. We got some people coming back now, but the rally's hitting. The problem is the rally's hitting. Like, the rally's already hitting, and we're just back here trying to get through their field. Don't love it. Don't love the situation. Right, the Arthur's being targeted. I am pulling the Arthur back while hitting with the other marches. Worked out pretty good. Look at how my movement there was coinciding with us majorly slingshotting forward. We're now at the flag. I guess I need to think about a swarm here. I probably need to think about a swarm, but the rally might be down. I'm not sure. I think I just stay very close to the flag and kill what looks like swarmers. Like, it looks like this guy's swarming the flag, maybe. No, the rally is up. I can target this with my Nevsky. I can target it with my Huo. Okay, they canceled the... Alright, good. Good hold, good hold. I think we just clean them up here. I think they're all very low. For me, it's noon here in Vegas. It's 12:30 in the afternoon. Look at this. My Huo is going to stay very high health in this fight because we're just killing very low marches. I shouldn't be in the back of the ball like that, but I just want to keep the Huo healed. I just feel very bullish on Huo in this fight. Zoo goes down. Feels bad, man. Yeah. The Huo got caught out. You can see there, I saw that the infantry was the furthest march forward. I saw I was getting hit, so I know it's the infantry march that's being targeted. I then hit the A key and then the R key to retreat, and so only my infantry pulls away. My other two marches continue hitting the enemy. It's just a very good combination. And it's not only making you productive, but it also can sometimes confuse the enemy because they see one of your marches retreating and they think that they can like chase you without getting hit, but like your other marches are still hitting one of theirs. So when you can get that combo right of retreating the correct march and still hitting with your other marches, it often like reshapes the battle more than you would think. But it's tough when you have 3 cav and you're not sure which is getting hit. It's also tough when you pull your marches out in different order. So like you forget which hotkey goes to which march. I imagine that we have cracked the top 50 of enemy elimination at this point because we are getting a lot of kill points right now. Looks like 92 SW destroyed a 2R6D flag. That's very good. It's very, very good. I like when these enemies are inside of us. Don't have to worry about being out of position. You just dump damage onto them. We're focus firing down this Zoog. And they're bringing us into the rest of their ball. I don't like that. Let's reconfigure everything. Bring all 4 of our marches together. They're pushing us back. Looks like we're falling back. That's fine. Let's send the BQ home. We can send the Nevsky home. Yeah, really good reports there. Look at the Nevsky. Look at the Nevsky William. Just dominating. Look at those kill points. Look at all those nice kill points there. There's the Zook Herman. Didn't do that great. The BQ was a monster. 3 million KP right there. Right, they're pushing into us here. I think they have another rally here soon. So I need to get back. I need to send this guy home. I need to send this guy home. I'm gonna put this guy in a city. Put Zug in a city. You can bring the Arthur back out. There we go. See when their rally is coming. Oh, the rally's marching. Yeah, the rally is already marching. So I need to get out here with the 2 marches I do have. Yeah, this one's looking touchy. The rally's hitting. The rally's hitting our flag now. And we're getting close to the flag again, and I feel like some of my teammates can probably get a swarm on this thing. Kind of hard to say. Hospital is fine. And sorry, that hospital pop-up is going to stay on the screen here because you really can't remove it unless you zoom in. That's the problem. You can't remove that hospital thing unless you zoom in. Did they get the burn or what? What happened there? I think they burned it. It looks like they burned it. Thanks again to Big Daddy for the memberships earlier today. Thank you as well to Alloys, and I'm forgetting the guy's name who became a member recently. Let me grab his name real quick. I might not be able to see it, but it was like Van Deesch or something like that. I really appreciate the membership from you, Van Deesch. That was very cool. I think you joined when I was not when I was streaming, but you joined. Yeah, Van Deesch. Appreciate the memberships from everybody. Yeah. We'll keep this stream going for a bit longer, maybe an hour or so longer. The fighting is very, very good, so. I don't know what happened to my studio. Hopefully the live stream's still going. Oh, it is. Okay. Yep. Maybe the music stopped. There we go. All right, so this flag is going to go down, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that flag is going to go down, and now we need to defend this one. $462. I feel like we can stay out a little bit longer and then do the hospital, but actually, we're probably not going to run out of helps today, so just do that. So we're up to 44th in enemy elimination. We did get the 30 million kills. Let's go ahead and claim that. Objective achieved. But we're going for 60 million kills on this one, man. We're going for 60 million. Let's look at the rest of this territory and how it looks. This flag's healing again. This flag's burning again. So when our allies come over to help us, unfortunately, they do get burned. But we can still touch this flag. Very close fight. Very intense, close fight going on here. No doubt about it. All right, we got a very nice sized ball here. We've got a very nice sized ball over here. Although what the enemy can do is they can just wait. If they want to, they can just wait. And like finish building here. Maybe they can defend this flag. Let this flag burn out. Then we can't double rally them anymore. What the enemy can do right here is they can wait. Let this flag burn down. Then no more double rallies on this flag. They've been trying very hard to defend this flag. They're not going to give up on it. I can guarantee you there's going to be more tough fights at this flag. And then you can't let them get this. You can't let them get this barb fort down for free, I don't think. But the enemy could just wait here. But it doesn't look like they're going to. They're bringing the siege over. They've got their ball over here. They want this flag. They definitely want this flag. Bot Impossible, how's it going? Thank you for joining the stream. And congrats on all your success as a player and a streamer. We have just got a pretty important flag here to defend. It's pretty low. It's got, I think it's got one more extinguish left on it, but we'd rather build it back up. We've got a pretty nice ball here ready. I think we've got enough. I'm going to be honest. I think we have enough in this ball to defend this flag. We'll see. We'll see. We're doing our best here. You can see that 1592 does have some very big whales. We've now got 3 of the top 5 and 5 of the top 10 in enemy elimination. And I will also say this is relevant. This is quite relevant because I think someone earlier, I think it was Quizja earlier, was talking about uptime. It sounded like Quizja was a 3092 sided participant in the chat. You know, I've played against 1020 before, and they have major downtime as well. 1020 has major downtime. At least they did in the past. And I'm talking about major downtime. So this is their uptime right now, but if you get to like 3 or 4 UTC, in my experience, 1020 was an alliance that disappeared at that point. So you've got to factor that in. You've got to consider that here as well. Tempe supporting 1592. Shout out to my boys in 2941, our old allies. I'm pretty sure Tempe is one of the main figures in 2941. I believe we've talked before. So Tempe, good to have you here. So yeah, they're going to go in here eventually. Looks like they're getting ready to go in. We've got the donut. Follow the donut. If I'm betting on this one, I am betting on a defense. I think we will defend here. I do think we will defend here. The rally is going to be coming in from over here. This is the rally. But looks like this thing's going to kick off here in a second. The two balls are getting very close to each other. The two balls are getting very, very... See, now here's what they did. They waited for these guys to come over. This is going to change everything. This, unfortunately, is going to change everything. This very, very big ball from Brittany is going to change everything in this fight. Enemy coming in now. Not sure which direction we're going, but I'm just going to go in here. Yeah, this is going to be rough. I thought this was a win for us, but this is going to be rough. Getting targeted, so I'm just going to pull back. Just pulling back. We're getting targeted again. We just pull back. This big, big fight, we can just pull people a bit. That cav march is running that we were on. Maybe we hit this archer. They're inside of us now. Just taking this one a little bit slower. It's hard to fight inside of our allies. I mean, this is a 2v2, so it should be a fair fight in a way because all four camps are here at this fight. Rally's coming in now. We see the rally marching. They've got this rally somewhat well protected, I would say. Rally's somewhat well protected. But we can swarm it. We've got I see a player of ours north of the flag just waiting. Hopefully they're rallying it. Good angle for their rally. Really good angle for their rally. It's like on their side. It's much harder to swarm it than if it had swung around. So the city they have rallying is in like the perfect position. I don't know if they planned that or not, but it's very well executed. We're down to 3 marches now. They're pretty high health. I'm getting targeted, so I'm gonna pull back. I don't know. I'm pulling them in. I'm pulling them into us pretty hard. I'll retreat just the BQ because I know that's the one being targeted. Pretty good. Look at how I pulled a bunch of people in there, I think. I think I pulled a bunch of people in. But I think we're losing this flag if it's not lost already. Yeah, it's burning. They burned it. They burned that flag again. Well, if the fight's not important anymore, I guess I can retreat. Oh, your girlfriend's in 5092? There you go. Let's look at those reports. Didn't do a ton of damage, to be honest. Did okay. I mean, for considering we lost the fight, I guess it's okay. And I was like fairly aggro there. But, yeah. It was kind of tough to fight inside of our allies. You wish that our allies were able to have their own ball, but... yeah, good win for the enemy there. Aljazo, how's it going? Hope y'all are having a good Tuesday. Always nice when there's kind of a surprise war. I'm sure not too many people realize that this this zone was going to open today, but always nice when you get a surprise war. They're basically at my city. They're like super deep in our territory now. I'm trying to retreat a few of my marches and then fight with the other ones. I mean, we're getting a little bit of punish here on the end of this thing, but it's just not worth anything. It's the flags, man. The flags are the story. I guess trades are going to matter. Trades matter also because this could be a war of attrition. Ultimately, this could be a war where one side in one of these zone 6s is stronger and they take one of the passes. You know, this could be an objective-based war where, like, if we take this pass, then we probably win. If SV92 takes this pass, then they probably win. That could be what decides this war, but it also could be a war of attrition where one side just runs out of something, resources or speed ups or troops. So you do have to think about the trades. There's some strategic value to out-trading the enemy, but at this point, I lean more into the objectives, I think. I think it's more likely that it's going to be an objective. Objectively won KvK. And I just think both teams will be very worn out at the end, but you know, whichever team can bring more to Kingsland, like whichever team has more mountain hops, whichever team has more passes, that team probably wins. But at the same time, you can drain someone in Kingsland, right? You know, one team could have less. Let's just say this, right? Let's say that on this side, each team has one pass. Let's say this zone remains how it is now, which a lot of people don't think it will remain the same, but let's say it does. Let's say it does, and our allies have this mountain hop, right? That will mean that we have more territory in KL. Like, we'll start with more territory in KL, but like, ultimately both teams will have enough territory that if SV92's side has more left in the tank, right? If these camps up here have more left in the tank, they could beat us even with less starting territory in Kingsland. You know, obviously that's what we saw 960 do, right? They had less territory, but they just won anyway. So a big rotation over here. Okay, so this is 1020. Pink is the more dangerous of the two camps. And you can see pink now is flagging a lot over here. They're probably going to try and lean on our allies, right? So, I don't know. Some of these flags seem really, really important. You know, what we can probably do is cut off the back of this ball right now. We're kind of going to the front of the ball here. Like, Luck U is kind of going to the front of the ball. I think that's the right idea. I think the right idea is, like, over here. You just cut off this back of the ball. It's kind of a sloppy engagement by us, I would say. Because we could have all just gone up here. Like, some of us had the right idea, but now all the rest of the ball is going to come back. So our cutoff is not going to be as effective. But we'll go in on this and clear this. We're just going to clear this ball. Yeah, El Jazzo, I mean, I think that we have the upper hand if 2203 can hold in that zone. I'm just not sure that 2203 can hold in that zone. I mean, maybe they can, but it's going to be a multi-day situation. We're just like pushing into these guys here. I feel like now we turn, yeah. So one of my teammates is turning, I'm going to turn. Now we just turn on this. VVV, thank you for the follow, appreciate it. We might be outnumbered here, but these guys are low. We've got another teammate joining us here. Maybe we win this fight. I don't know. This is close. This is how it looks zoomed in. Or are we on the hospital? We're okay. Oh, where's my Nevsky, bro? My Nevsky's not even in this fight. Yeah. And let's see if the Nevsky can just hit this El Cid. Pulled me. I knew I was getting pulled, but I thought I could get to this resource tile faster than I am. Okay. Yes, yes. Hospital notifications are now visible in dot mode. It has saved me a ton already. That's already saved me hundreds of thousands of open field deads, to be honest. Yeah, Huo Joan. So Tempe doesn't think there's going to be a KL here. I don't know. It depends on the downtime, uptime situation, I think. Thank you, Alvian. Yeah, so pretty good trades there. Again, tons of damage from the Arthur Phillip. Good damage, really good damage on pretty much all my marches there. So I don't know. The thing is, this zone is tough at the moment. Now, obviously, there can be downtime situations where one team gets an edge. I don't know what the downtime of these various kingdoms are. But like right now, we're not really winning the zone. We have a territorial advantage, but they're burning us. Like right now, they are burning us. I think this is probably our downtime, though, if I had to guess. Like, being French and Korean, this seems like a pretty bad time for us. Yeah, 3092 and 5092 are definitely somewhat drained at this point. Like, and it looked to me like 3092 had drained us more than they got drained. It looked like they had the better of those trades. Not by a ton, but by a bit. That's what I was thinking. My experience with 1020 is that 1020's downtime is around 2 or 3 UTC. I'm not gonna lie, this is probably giving away a bit, but I mean, I don't really want to say it, but you guys are watching me. I'm getting killed on these helps, guys. Like, what's up with these helps? It's like not instantaneous 30 helps. All right, so we're deep in their territory here. We're all up in their face now. No rallies. But this is a nice push. I wish I had been a part of it. Lauren's welcome back. Yeah, we're still going. We're still going. See, Tempe, I honestly don't agree with you that that only a few kingdoms matter. Because I was saying earlier that even if you're one of these like 150 million KP or 150 billion KP kingdoms, like at least on a day like this, on an opening day, if you can get 15 players to show up and be in the right place, then you're doing so much more as a small kingdom than other small kingdoms. Like if these small kingdoms can bring 15 players to the key engagements that happen over the next week, I think that makes a huge difference. I think that makes an absolutely massive difference. 15 players helping in the open field, 15 players bringing some farms to reinforce stuff. All these small kingdoms have farms, have deads that they can use. I think you have to get the small kingdoms to do a lot in this war. Like, I don't think it's just one or two kingdoms that matter here. I think everybody matters. Because it's so close that 15 or 20 marches can tip things one way or the other. It's so close that, like, if you can get 20 million deads out of some small kingdom, those 20 million deads are going to make a big difference. Hassan, we're just over 10 million KP. Or 10.2 billion KP. Yep. Most of them are no-show day 5. Yeah, true. True. That part is true, right? On day 5, it's going to be like, who really cares? On day 5, it's going to be who wants it more. Because maybe we're getting closer to this pass and we have to get through another, you know, maybe if in 5 days, in a good scenario, we're like here and we're trying to get through another fort wall right here. And it's like, do we have enough people to do that? Do we have enough people from our other alliances? Do we have enough people from 1392? These guys have 4 stars. Looks like they're Asian as well, so they're probably, you know, offline right now. You know, we need to get contributions from them on day 5, but I do think the uptime situation is an interesting one here because, like, this does feel like the enemy's uptime. Like, it really does feel like the enemy uptime. Over here, it feels like the enemy uptime, and they are burning. You know, they are burning people here. They're up here fighting, burning. You know, they're burning PB03 here, burning PB03 here. You know, it's SV92's uptime, it's 1020's uptime, and obviously we're a very Korean, or we're a very Asian heavy side, so it is our downtime probably. Was 1392 Song? I'm trying to remember. Like, I can't remember if this was Song or what. Yeah, that was big. Poi 2 holding this pass was very big. Like, you can just see it now. Like, that our allies holding this pass led to all of this territory. It allowed them to be in this zone. We would be in big trouble if Poi 2 didn't get into this zone. And that's a perfect example of, like, a small kingdom. Like, some small kingdoms over here with very low KP, they actually did do a lot, right? Oh, Song was 1302. Yeah, 1302. Yep, you're right. Alright, where are we right now? We're here? I think we have an extinguish on this flag. I do think we have an extinguish here. Alright, we cracked the top 35 in enemy elimination. We keep going up. We keep going up, which I'm pretty impressed with, considering that, you know, there are some pretty big players in this KvK. It looks to me, because obviously 3092 has some, like, really strong fighters with a lot of KP. You know, Yar is up here in 20th place. Barak and Gino are 12th and 13th. And then they've got Thomas. Yeah, they're doing okay. 3092 is doing okay, for sure. Their big hitters are doing fine. Yeah, I mean, we could definitely do, like, a back flag here, I would say. What's up, Nolar? My boy Nolar's out here. Looks like we are rotating. Look at this. We're going to rotate down here. They want this flag. They want this flag. Looks like we're maybe giving up this flag. Looks like we might be giving up this flag. Yeah, I can show the individual KP rankings. Yep. Yeah, it's like this. We've got a lot of the top. We've got a lot of the top 20. Yeah, 1592 has a lot of the top 20 here. But not like giant whales, right? Like, that's the thing about this. I don't know how whaley these 1592 players are. Maybe they're like very whaley. But like, Yar isn't like a huge whale. Yar's just like a spender who plays very well and puts in time. I'm pretty sure that like Gino is not a huge whale. Panda is obviously a very big whale. And I imagine Thomas is a very big whale also. But it's not like necessarily a bunch of huge whales in this kingdom. Alright, so we're going in. Kill point target? I'm not sure about kill points. I would like to get to 60 million kills. We just crossed 30 million kills, so if we can get double that by the end of this war, that would be really good. It's hard to say, though. It's hard to say. Alright, so good movement by the enemy here. They're retreating. The enemy is retreating while this other ball comes. I think we have to turn this. I think we turn this ball like very, very soon. I'd be looking to turn this ball in the other direction now. But yeah, so I'm following the marker, right? Like, this is going to be... Here's PK right here. So PK is wanting us to turn this thing, and I think that's correct. Who's this getting hit? Maybe Arthur? Can't tell. I think it's Nevsky. Oh, but he's retreating that way. Crap. Alright, so this was pretty good. Pretty good movement by us, ultimately. We cleared this ball, and now we're turning this ball around. Pretty good. Pretty good. I wonder if we follow them all the way back and defend our flag. I would say that's an option. I haven't seen Natsu out here. I haven't seen Natsu out here today. I think HDT might be piloting Natsu later. I'm not sure. Nevsky has like the worst gear. Yeah, Nevsky probably has the worst gear, but it's very comparable. Nevsky's gear, BQ's gear, and Zug's gear is very comparable. And then Huo and Arthur's gear and armaments are a little bit better. I would say that Nevsky William is roughly equal to Zuge Herman. I know Archer players will hate me for saying that, but I would say that Nevsky William is roughly equal in actual results to Zuge Herman. See, like, which march died? Which march just died? It was Zuge. I have to be careful here. We all have to be careful here because when we retreat, we're actually retreating right into the enemy, right? It's like when I'm finishing killing a march, my marches are going to just walk right into the enemy. So the Arthur is still full health. That's kind of cool. Like, even though my other two marches are super low, like, if they're just sort of standing in front of the Arthur, like, that's cool. I'm not going to refresh and bring my other marches out, because they're really... If I were to bring my other marches out, they would literally be on the other side of where I am. Box Dust, thank you for the sub. Arthur's with Philip. It's Arthur Philip with combo. I'll show you the armaments in a sec. The armaments are very good. 3 special inscriptions and 1 rare inscription on this Arthur Philip. And I think we're about to see like an incredibly good Arthur Philip report. Because it's at full health and it's been out here the whole time, so. But here, let me bring the other marches out and try to clean up more of this. The Nevsky died. Arthur's still out here. I see a ranged march. Can we get this ranged march? Yeah, so 1592 flexing on him a bit in that fight. Killing enemies in one direction, then killing enemies in the other. We did lose our flag, and they've put a flag up. We have no rally on this thing. Like, this is what's killing me, guys. This is what's really killing me about this operation today, is there's just no urgency on these rallies. A real lack of coordination, a real free-flowing type of approach here by my alliance here. I mean, how do you not have a rally up on this flag? Like, I mean, no one even marked it. Like, no one even marked this flag. Like, no one even said in Alliance chat, hey, there's a flag here. It's like... Oh, we're not connected. We're not connected. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. I want to rally with magic. So there's the Arthur Philip, a 5-to-1 trade with Arthur Philip. Good damage and good report. Look at this. The BQ Lu Chi actually outdamaged the Arthur, but very, very good damage on all of those marches. Is BQ OP? I don't really think BQ is OP. I think he's strong. I think BQ is strong, but I don't consider him to be OP. But, you know, I'm getting more of a sample of him today. He's actually doing better today than he did over the weekend on my other account. So, I mean, I don't think BQ is OP, but, like, LC is probably the best commander in the game, and then BQ pairs very well with him, so... You know, BQ LC is probably the best open field march. I think that's relatively safe to say, actually. I mean, obviously, Huo Arthur can do very, very well sometimes. And, you know, for me, Huo Arthur has like been pretty amazing. But yeah, I think BQ LC is probably the best open field march in the game. So... And then here's the equipment on this Arthur. Let me make sure I'm out of combat. Apparently I'm not. Who's hitting me? Yeah, so like really, really good gear on the Arthur. Like very good gear. All full crit, and then everything is tier 4 or tier 3. And then very, very good inscriptions as well. Like even the stats on this are very good, right? Like tons and tons of stats here. So this is a nasty set here with Arthur Phillip. If you look at the BQ in comparison, it's all tier 1, 1 crit, and then the pincer with nothing special on the pincer. But you see that BQ LC with the OP pincer formation is very good and is having very good results today. So a bunch of flags that are not touching at this point. And a lot of stuff down here. This flag burning. Our allies are in pretty big trouble right now. And what at the beginning of the day, it looked to me like we had this circle in control, but at this point we do not. We do not have this circle in control. And it's probably a bit of a problem that 1592 doesn't have a lot of territory. Like we've got a little bit of territory here, and we've been giving up that territory. But then our other territory just ends right here. Our main alliance, or this isn't even our main. I don't think our main alliance is in this zone, actually. Yeah, our main alliance is just like over here. You know? And SV92 has destroyed this flag here. They're now healing this fort. So SV92 is getting some stuff done in Barry. Looks like we've just started a flag. We just built a flag here. Okay. This is where we have to defend, obviously. I don't want to jump in here. I'm going to jump in here and then I'll jump out. I'll jump in, jump out. Once it fills. Tempe says it's no need to worry about it. Check in at 18 UTC tomorrow. Yeah, I don't know the time zone stuff. I haven't watched the KvK closely enough to know what the time zone situation is. Could be completely true. Could be completely true. But this is a good flag. I think this is a good flag here, actually, because it's pretty defendable, right? We've got a bunch of cities here. This is a very defendable flag. And it puts this, you know, puts a couple of these cities back on territory, and it allows us to connect to them. This is not such an easy flag to defend. We're kind of out of position here, but I can go in on this. It's quiet right now, Tempe. I'm not going to lie. It's quiet, man. It's quiet. All right, we don't have to chase that. We don't have to chase that. Well, the thing about Koreans is Koreans also like play very late. You know, like Koreans don't get up early to play Rise of Kingdoms. My experience is that Koreans play at night. Like if you want like heavy Korean presence, you wait for the Korean nighttime. You know, like for Americans, right? Like Americans get up early to play rock. We're just used to it at this point. Americans just know, like, if we're gonna be around for the important fights, we have to get up early. There's the enemy ball. There's our ball. If you want to be a great dot mode fighter, you have to get good at counting the skinny lines. They're annoying to count, but you have to actually count these lines. You have to block out the dots that are the movement markers, and you have to pay attention to the dots that are the actual armies. So they're coming over to attack this flag. We can see that Brittany has come over. Boy, 2 is not mobilizing. Our allies are not mobilizing right now, which is a big, big problem. Big, big problem. Oh, here they are. Never mind. I take that back. Here come our allies. Very good. There's obviously coordination happening in like Discord chats or in-game chats, whatever it may be. And they're just jumping right on me. Holy shit, how did I dodge that? We kind of want to delay this fight until our allies get here, so I'm going to play a little bit defensive. I don't want to abandon the front line, but... Oh, I need to probably heal. No, I'm fine. Alright, I got out of that one pretty good. Pulled some people in. Pulled some people in a bit. Oh man, they are just walking us down right now. They are just walking us down. I stayed a little too long there. I stayed a little too long. Alright, I'm getting wrecked. I'm gonna just bring the Zug into a city. Nope, he's dead. Bring the Nevsky into a city. There we go. Heal the hospital. Get back out there. I imagine this flag is under deep, deep threat now, right? They're all over the flag. They are all... Oh man, the enemy is all over this flag. It was a good flag, but if we can't... I need to get back. I need to get back and fill. Let me just finish this heal. We don't have full helps, but we're just going to do it anyway. I'm just going to focus on the Zug here. I can use the Zug to fill. I assume they destroyed it. Yeah, they just destroyed it. No, wait, they didn't. Or no, wait. They did. Yeah, they killed our flag, unfortunately. Unfortunately, they killed our flag. It doesn't really seem like our allies got there in time. I mean, our allies are down. Look, their allies are just walking back because they didn't get to the fight in time. Not that they would have made a difference anyway. But we'll farm some KP. We'll farm some KP on this rebound here. I see this. I was looking at this siege. I was like, come on, man. Some pretty questionable siege players for Bacardi. They've just been leaving siege out in the field all day. Trying to hit this guy. I think I might have gotten him. This flag is probably full. Yeah, we got him. We got him. We got him. What's best garrison with artifact? It's going to be Gorgo Attila. Gorgo Attila is a very good garrison. You can see what a big deal swarming is for most of these flags. Almost every flag that's been burned has been swarmed. So yeah, Gorgo Attila is very, very good. But certainly Gorgo Tokugawa is better against just a rally. If you're going against just a rally, you wouldn't even use an artifact to have best garrison. You just use Gorgo Tokugawa with pincer. Oh, we can fight this. I don't know why we're being hesitant here. We can fight this. Look at the numbers. Look at these numbers. Yeah, of course. I think we can keep going. I think we can just keep going here. Now, who is the cab that's getting targeted? Hard to tell. I've got one more that's like way ahead of everybody else. Okay, it was the Arthur. Oh, really? Dido Herman? Really? Wow. I mean, that's what's crazy is that, like, Skippy, or, like, what were people running? Were people running, like, Gorgo Wallace? Like, I saw that, like, Wallace was a secondary for some garrisons when, like, there's no swarm. It was, like, Gorgo Wallace or something, and it was, like, extremely, extremely good. I have it written down somewhere because whenever I see something that I might forget, I message our main infantry garrison leader, I Eat Calves. I just message him. I'm like, if I don't tell you this, I'm gonna forget it. So I messaged him about it. Yeah, Gorgo Wallace. Tempe, no, I didn't see reports from that. No. Yeah, I think I saw 1903 using that Gorgo Wallace. Look at those reports. That's why sometimes you have to identify the numbers advantage and go for it. Is because you can get some very, very good trades by doing so. Look at that. Look at the Arthur. Alright, I don't know. Where are we going now? I guess we're going over here? Yeah, so enemy's trying to connect to us over here, so we'll try to fight him here. It's looking rough numbers-wise. Looking rough numbers-wise for sure. Oh, don't walk that way. Don't walk that way. Oh, Barney's got like all different friggin' emojis. I need to unlock more of these animated emojis. I don't really unlock enough of them. All right, so what do you think, Chad? Are we going to be able to destroy their flag up here? It's a pretty tough ask. The coordination between the two enemy camps has been very good. Very, very good coordination between pink and blue here. Blue has been the difference maker today, for sure. This camp has rotated over when needed. And they're just contributing a lot more than our allies. You can see our allies are just like inside of our ball. There's just a couple of them. But this camp here is like balling up in numbers and doing very, very well. And then they are burning us over here too. So this circle is going to be a fight for a few days here, I think. We might have some very good circle fights. I need to grab a rune. Where are my marches? Okay, so more of our allies are coming over. More of our allies are coming over. We're up to 28th in enemy elimination. I'm very happy with that. Barnyag is not a whale account by any means. It's a well-built account with not max tech, but very good tech. And we're really doing well here in the enemy elimination. Been some good killing today. Oh, they're coming in. Okay. Or not. We look majorly outnumbered here, to be honest. We look majorly outnumbered. Oh, is it downtime for these guys too? Okay. Look at this circle. Look at the circle that these balls, these marches have made. Absolute perfect circle there. This is scary, man. This is a scary fight. This is a scary fight right here. That flag's finishing in 9 minutes. The problem is we can't really defend this flag. Like, this flag is not defensible. There's no cities here. There's literally no cities. You really can't defend this flag if you don't have the field. I don't know if anybody called to go in, but it seems like we're going in. HDT, how's it going? It's looking okay, HDT. Like, we're losing at the moment. We had a good start, good opening. We are losing at the moment. But people are saying it's our downtime, so we might be good later. Hard to say, hard to say. Oh, so we're like way out of position now. So I guess I need to fight here. Because at least I can like not be completely outnumbered. Because if I try to run away, I'm just going to walk into the enemy. I just have to like be aggro but get decent trades and then die. I mean, all 5 of my marches are still up, which is kind of a miracle. But I think it's about to be the end. It's the beginning of the end here. I'm just trying to like hide in my teammates a little bit and just get as much damage as I can on the way out here. We're down to 2 marches. We're one of the last survivors, because look at this. We're completely surrounded. You really can't see any blue here. You can see as much green as you can see blue. Arthur Phillip, get a few more deeps in there. Yeah, Tempe, I might be interested. Just if you want to send me a message on Discord, you can do that. You can. I think I advertised this stream in media chat on the official Rise of Kingdoms Discord. You can probably grab my name there. But let's look at those reports. Look at that. 4 million KP on the Arthur Phillip in that fight. We did lose. But I guess my march control was pretty good there because I got very good trades on all my marches. I don't think I played all that selfishly. I just think it worked out where I didn't get targeted and my teammates did. Oh, okay. Oh, so you know it's quiet. Hey, Barney, what's up, man? Barney, your account is doing better than I thought, man. Like, I don't know. I looked at it and I'm like, well, he's got like basically the same gear as I have, pretty much. Like, honestly, Barney, your account and my account are very similar. The only thing you have better than me is you have like better accessories. Like, you've got a bunch of horns. You've got like 4 horns and a drum. Whereas I've got like a dagger. I've got a Mora's Web. I've got, you know, a Vengeance. I got all these like bullshit accessories. But like all in all, our accounts are similar, and like I'm just like surprised at how good it's going. Like, it's going very well. I mean, we're up to 25th in enemy elimination. But let me get back out there. I don't think I need to empty the hospital. I mean, yeah, we're only halfway through the hospital, so. But Barney, I appreciate the dono. Appreciate your continued membership in officer chat. Always much appreciated. So enemy's gonna finish this flag, and then this one's in deep, deep trouble. Deep, deep trouble. We need to hold this flag for as long as we can. This one's pretty important. And try to defend these. Somehow defend these. This looks like one of those fights that we turn. Number's not amazing for the enemy, so I think this is one of those fights that we turn. A lot of siege that we can get to, so I'm gonna try to surprise them a little bit. Bile! Thank you so much. Bile GT with the raid, very much appreciated. Bile has a very good YouTube channel. I will link it here in a moment after this fight. I've seen some very helpful videos on Bile's channel recently. He broke down which event is worth the most, like what event you get the most gem value for or the most monetary value for. That was an incredibly helpful video. And then he did the math on destructive, and I guess I ultimately agree with his math on destructive because I did convert my near perfect rolled destructive armament to combo damage. So yeah, Bile, I really appreciate the raid, and everybody go and throw a sub to Bile's channel. And welcome everybody. We are going ham in the field here. Big Orleans KvK. And the action is pretty intense. I need to make sure that I don't take open field deads now that I have more viewers. That would be bad. But I think we have a bit of space still in this. We still got a bit of space in our hospital. And I didn't really get much of this ranged. I didn't get much of the ranged, but yeah, I love the big AC KvKs. Just as someone who's played at this level for a long time and knowing the kingdoms at this level much more than I know the Imperium kingdoms, a big AC KvK is always very interesting to me. Which is partly why I was excited to participate in this one, because I think this is an interesting one. You know, 2203 and 1020, they've both been around for a while. And then 1592 and 3092 are newer A-seeds, or like at least they're teams that are on the rise, and they had to butt heads here. And you know, if you win a KvK like this, you can slow the progress of some of your competitors. And if you win a KvK like this, you can jumpstart the recruitment, and you know, maybe even steal a player or two from some of the other kingdoms. I guess I should pursue. I guess I need to pursue. There's some free KP up here. 1592 is still B. Yeah, I mean, but A in terms of kill points, you know, like at a certain point, it's more about the kill points than the power. They're not new, but they're on the rise, right? Like this is the toughest war that 1592 has had in quite a while, as far as I know. So I mean, you're kind of like seeing what the real 1592 is in this KvK. Swarm the building flag. Yeah, bro. That's oh no, it's actually finished. It's finished now. Alright, so I'm not sure if we should stay or go. I guess we're leaving. I guess we're retreating. I will retreat. Now I'll empty the hospital. More very good trades that time. Look at these trades, guys. Look at these trades. Just absolutely wrecking the enemy here. With monster numbers. 800% ratio on the Arthur. Things you love to see. Yeah, I mean, this is just like a very good matchup, right? You get to see what all these kingdoms are made of because it's a very good matchup. Ooh, what is this guy doing? Can someone kill this dude? Oh, the enemy completely turned on us. This is why you retreat. This is why a good coordinated retreat is good. I did notice that most people were running away, so I just ran. And, like, good thing I did, because if I hadn't cared about that, I would have stayed till the end. And I tend to do that too much in my own kingdom. I just sort of, like, stay till the end, and I'm like, oh, whatever, I'll just stay till the end. And you just get wrecked, man. You just get completely wrecked. Juan, how's it going? Glad to have you all here. We are definitely being pushed back at the moment. Enemy has very big numbers. But we are strong enough that we can generally turn some of these fights and at least, you know, make them have to refresh. But you can see now that they've pushed deep, deep, deep into our territory. And I will empty the hospital and come back out. Alright, I'm getting to the fight. Looks like we're getting wrecked. Tons of sad faces for our side, so not sure if I should go in. Seems a little sketch. Seems like most of us are retreating, so I'm gonna be... I don't know, I'm just gonna like bait them and annoy them, but I'm not gonna let them sink their claws into me here. I mean, maybe we can turn this, but I just see so many of us retreating. I don't want to get caught out here. I want to stay, but I just see everyone retreating. There's one guy with me. There's like one guy with me. I feel like they're overextended at this point. I feel like we turn this. Maybe that was bad. I don't know. Now a bunch more of them are coming in. I don't know. Maybe we can chase them all the way down. Okay. It's pretty easy. Still chasing. I see a Ragnar up there. I see a Ragnar that's getting hit and slowed by somebody else. Maybe I can get him as well. Come on. Come on. The slow on the William. You know, William's got the slow. Oh, he turned all his marches around. There we go. I have like very low health marches, so I can probably bait these guys a little bit. They'll go after me. Oh, and now we're like way out of position. All right, I'm running. I'm running. All right, now we have a bunch of people here. Looks like everybody's running. This guy's running. Fine. Whoa, I forgot about the Zoog. I forgot about the Zoog. Gosh, dang it. All right, Tempe, thank you for hanging out. Yeah, mixed bag on those reports. You can see some of the marches that stayed out for a while had good trades. But then the Zoo got wrecked twice. That was a very ugly one there. You see the Zoog just took so much damage on that one that it invalidated any good things that I was doing. I looked. The thing is, Bing Bong, I had so many bad reports this weekend that this is nothing. Like, that was nothing. Like, 21%? 21% is not the worst ratio that I've seen in the last 48 hours. I had some, like, 15% against 2563. Oh, let me share out Bile GT's YouTube channel. I do very much appreciate that raid. And if Bile is not someone that you're following now, I do think he makes very good videos. He's one of the content creators who I do watch. You know, I do watch his videos. I don't watch all that many people, but I do watch his. Dutone, I got 25 million kills in 770. Yeah. I didn't reach 30 million. I was 90th in enemy elimination in that KvK. In the Kingsland fight. So like I did pretty well. I was the 5th most kills in 770. But yeah, it was only 25 million kills. Because we didn't get any fighting until Kingsland, right? All right, I'm gonna come back out. Here, let me pop out the chat and share that link with you guys. I don't know, my YouTube is just like very bugged right now. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully my stream is still going. All right, there we go. I think the music stopped again. There's BioGT's YouTube channel if you want to throw a sub his way. I'm getting scouted now. I'm safe. I'm friggin' safe over here. Yeah, I think you're right. It's like Billet, maybe. I wasn't sure, so I just said Bile, but I think you're right. Billet. My bad on pronouncing his name wrong. Yeah, glad everybody's enjoying the stream. Been good viewership the whole way, and I very much appreciate that. I will try to do more streams like this. If people are enjoying the content, I will try to do more war streams. You know, you just gotta it's hard to line things up sometimes, but this one was good timing for me and for Barney. That's what I'm saying here, Gandir. BioGT is a cool name. No, I should stream more. I just get busy sometimes. And I procrastinate. I'm a big time procrastinator, and so like I'll know that I'm getting busy with work. I'll know that a KvK is coming up. You know, I'll know that like a fighting situation is coming up. But then instead of getting my work done quicker so that I have like a free day or a free afternoon to do it, I put everything off to the last minute. So .3092 did a fort drop, it looks like. Wow, okay. That's an aggressive fort. They may be trying to just induce a fight. You know, PBO3 might have been turtling to, you know, just slow things down in their downtime, but this will definitely induce a fight. Man, that's a very optimistic fort right there. We can see that our allies have this fort surrounded. Like, you know, this already looks shaky. They've got 2.5 hours to go. They've got 2.5 hours to go on this fort drop, and it's already looking shaky. Now, what these guys like to do, and this is a move that they pulled in 2268 quite a bit, they like to do the fort drop near their own territory, right? This has been their most successful fort drops, is when they drop it very close to their territory, and then they just constantly flood people through. They constantly flood people through this short distance to just endlessly refresh this ball that stays here. This has worked for them in the past. You know, or it's come close to working for them in the past. So This is sort of their template here, is finding these little spots and then going for it. So we'll have to see. This could work. I mean, now that I see how close they are to their own territory, I feel like this could work. Not necessarily seeing like huge balls here right now. But yeah, you can see that like their last group, this last group that was breaking through, they did get through. And so now they're going to really replenish the numbers at this ball. They're making it much bigger, but I don't know. There's just so many cities around here that, you know, I just think you can apply enough pressure, but maybe not. I would probably wait for Toby to bring his marches out and then try to rally him, but looks like he's staying pretty close to home. Yeah, not against us, but this is when they came close. When they came close to getting a 4-drop on us, this is what they did. Honestly, Irgundir, I'm paranoid. If I were to sit here for 30 minutes and like not talk and just like show you guys fighting, I do get that people enjoy those streams, right? Mafu, how's it going? Hope that you had a good stream today as well. Looked like you were starting a new account, Mafu. Is that what's going on? But yeah, I get paranoid, right? If I were to not talk for 30 minutes, I feel like everyone would stop watching. That's what I just feel like. But I do know from watching some other people's streams that people are very content to listen to music and watch fighting. And I did turn the music up today. Thinking that I wouldn't talk a lot, but then chat ended up being quite active, so I just talked the whole time. I don't know if we're rotating somewhere. Oh, shit. Okay. Amada's taking a rally here. I'm gonna just come over here and help out a little bit, you know? I'm just gonna come over here and help out a little bit. Nice, Matthew. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. And good luck on the new account. In my experience, new accounts are exciting for a while, and then you realize, oh, I have to actually do all of this stuff again. Like, I have to, you know, get blueprints for purple gear again. I have to get excited at a purple crit again. I have to farm silent trial blueprints again. And as I'm talking, I'm just like chasing this person down. I didn't even think about the risk that I was taking, but looks like it's going fine. Disastrous. Thank you for subbing. Yeah, I got the double raid today. I outlasted everybody. We all had very similar viewership levels, and you know, we were, I guess, competing with each other, you could say. But I just outlasted people because I'm in, you know, an actual war, so the content comes pretty easily. So yeah, very much appreciate the raid, Mafu. Let me go ahead and link your Rise of Kingdoms channel as well. I have been seeing Mafu's content popping up on my YouTube feed quite a bit lately. So YouTube is getting his content out there. He's a newer, I believe he's a somewhat newer content creator, but go ahead and throw a sub Mafu's way as well. Very much appreciate that raid. So, I mean, we can come down here. We can come down here, but I don't know what we can do. Oh, a couple War Daddy Chatsky raids and your channel's been blowing up. There you go. Lambo, this is Barney's account. Yep. It's pretty similar to my account, though. It's honestly very similar. He plays Arc a lot less than I do, but even our Autark is similar. This might have even been from the same KvK as my Autark is. And we're both Cav accounts. You know, they're both Cav accounts, so... Oof, so now this flag is getting hit too. So like I don't have the Alliance chat open and I don't have the markers up, so like I don't know if we should be doing anything right now. I'm just gonna stay here, wait to see if my teammates want to go in, and then let me put a marker on the 3092 fort so we can just kind of watch what's happening over here, because this seems to be where some of the best action is at the moment. I think you also have to do like non-stop rallies here. If we look, so we see that there is a lot of pressure, right? Like PBO3 is getting the ball very low at the moment. And big balls coming in, the refreshment train is coming in. And it's just an ongoing back and forth fight. You know what I mean? Like it's just an ongoing back and forth fight. If you're PB, you have to maintain pressure. You have to be very aggressive and maintain pressure. It's not going to happen at once, but you can eventually eliminate this ball and then swarm down the fort. And you probably have to do it fast, right? You probably have to do it fast because they're going to keep refreshing. I don't know. What do you all think? Do you think this fort's going to go up or not? I personally don't think it's going to go up. I think they knocked this fort down. I know it's their downtime and stuff, but I think you can apply enough pressure and like, look, they can cut off any balls, any of these refreshment trains that aren't big enough. Then their roaches over here can cut it off. And I just think eventually you're able to collapse this thing. But if someone has doubts and if someone thinks that 92 can pull this off, I wouldn't really like argue with them. I can see your point as well. I just think like you should be able to take this fort down. I just think you should be able to take it down. Oh, there's... I got confused. Oh, we're going in. Okay. We're going in. Yeah, good distraction. A good distraction, if nothing else. Oh, I went too far into him. I went too far into him. I knew it. I knew I was doing that too. So my Zugi is A, but I should have done a better job of retreating just the ZL in that fight. My infantry is W. If I ever feel like the infantry is being hit, I could just do W. I don't think it's the imp this time. Skitty giving us updates in the chat about the other zone. They did try to rally that SB-92 fort. The rally went down. It's a good fort drop. Regardless, it's a good fort drop, and I do think they have a chance for it to go up. I'd give them like I'd probably give them a 40% chance of the fort going up. Alright, my hospital's getting pretty full, isn't it? Yeah, let's, we might as well retreat. We might as well retreat. Let's look at those reports. I feel like they were decent. Yeah, we grinded on them pretty good with a lot of these marches. The Zoo got caught out again. You're seeing just how much trouble I have with this ZL Herman march. But pretty good all in all. Considering we were losing the fight, although now we turned it. We turned this thing now. As we refresh, let's check back in on the fort. Yeah, they're looking pretty solid at the moment. I think you have to come in from just 2 directions. I don't think you need to be coming in from like 3 or 4. But coming in from just 1 direction is okay too. But like these players should always be coming in from the right. These players should always be coming in from the left. Part of the issue is the players who are ported here. It doesn't look like it's all main accounts. Like 51 million, 58 million, 60 million. Like a bunch of people who have less than a billion KP. Alright, looks like they're coming back, so I need to get out here. Looks like we might have a good fight. Uh-oh. Because so this flag is held so far. Like, we saw this flag being surrounded, and I thought for sure it was going to burn, but it looks like it's held so far. But what can we do off of that? I don't know. This is their big whale. RPXYZ or whatever. I don't know if we want this fight, but I kind of want it. Like, this is their big whale, this guy. 31 billion KP, RPYZ. I almost think we should all just push into this ball right now, you know? Like this little group here. We do have people coming in, though. We got some people coming in. Got a bunch of people coming in, so... Check back over here again. Still some heavy combat, but... the enemy ball looking pretty good at the moment. And then another refresh train coming in. This is what you do. You cut off the back of the ball here. You know, this is not bad. You can cut off a lot of this ball, I think. Alrighty, Dutone. Thanks for hanging out. Okay, they just burned it. They just burned that flag. Unfortunately. My Nevsky's like way surrounded, yeah. I guess we have to just run. I don't know, I'm not sure. The donut is still here. Machine with just the Huo, that worked for a second, but now I'm just dead. I'm just dead. I mean, I stayed. Look, the marker is right here. The marker is here, so I stayed. But, yikes. Yeah, that was ugly. That one was ugly. But, I mean, you know. Whatever. Alrighty, I'm gonna bring him out again. See what we can get. Here's the fort drop. Here's how the fort drop looks. See, they made progress. You know, it just goes back and forth. It's a real pendulum here. But you can see right now, for example, there's no refresh train coming. And look at this. Look at how promising this looks. This is why I just felt like PBO3 would get this thing down. You just have certain moments where it's very, very promising. Brutal here is going to try and retreat. See, if I were Brutal, I would not be retreating here. Like, you just have to go in. Like, you're making so much progress. You're making so much progress, you have to just be super aggro in moments like this. You know? This is one of the more promising stretches here for PBO3, but unfortunately you have so many players not doing anything. This is ridiculous. This is a ridiculous play by these guys. This is the moment where you press, and instead it's actually SV92 that's stretching out, being aggressive, completely stretching out, completely wiping the ball, taking the high-risk play. You could see that they were in a risky, shaky spot there. They took the high-risk play to stretch out and wiped PBO3 because they were just standing around doing nothing. Standing around doing nothing, man. Yeah, Devil Lord, we got a couple of raids, so we kept it going. We got a couple of raids, so we kept going. And we're up to 21st in enemy elimination. We keep gaining. We keep moving up the leaderboard here in enemy elimination, so... I mean, heck, we're just barely behind their biggest whale. We're just barely behind RPYZ. And I'm missing this fight. I'm missing this fight. I should have been here. I should have been here. We finally are winning one. Well, looks like we're going to get to this fight on time after all. The enemy's flooding back with more. I'm like the last of our reigns. The enemy's flooding back with like 20 marches. It's just me. It's just me for our side, so this might get ugly here in a minute. Killing off all the low health marches, obviously. But I don't know. I don't know where this one goes here. They're running. A lot of times it's the team that runs that loses. Look at all the gray. You know, one thing you got to realize when you're fighting in dot mode is you can make reads based on just the colors. There's a lot of things to pay attention to, but in a spot like this, it's just obvious. It's glaringly obvious that we should be aggressive because literally no one on their team is attacking us. They're all running. They're all running. Figure out where we're going as a team. I guess we're going up here. Follow the purple square. All right. I like this. I like this. These numbers look good to me. These numbers look good to me. What's my hospital at? 389? Okay. All right, we're looking to crack the top 20 of enemy elimination with this run right here. Let's kill the ones that are inside of us because that keeps our ball together. Our ball has to stay tight here. We have to stay tight. We almost don't even need to move. We just have to stay tight. another person inside of us. That's fine. We've got to be a little bit worried about the hospital. I'm just gonna start a heal. Yeah, we have to be worried about the hospital, unfortunately. I'd love to stay. I'd love to stay, but we gotta be worried about the hospital. I'm just gonna be annoying and target them and scare them while I get helps. But that's like all I can do. Rally up. We've launched a rally on this flag that's building. You know, maybe. We're literally just being annoying right now, taking up space. But we can't commit because we're just waiting for helps. We're at 18 helps. All right, now I'm kind of at the front, so I gotta run. All right. Good, not great reports for that one. But we lost. We lost a spot in enemy elim. It must be popping off here at the other side. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this right now at this fort drop. Major pressure on the SV ball here. They're trying to, they got some players over here. No refresh train. The refresh train is just getting started. You can see the players are coming for their refresh train. There's another one here. Maybe this is more of a distraction. Maybe this fort is more of a distraction because a lot of presence over here at this flag, just defending this new flag. So maybe the fort was more of a distraction because you can see that nobody's really headed to the fort now. Looks like this fort might go down in the next 5 or 10 minutes, actually. Here's a rally on the fort, maybe? Maybe they're rallying the PBO3 fort right here? The fort's still up. They're just waiting for the rally to hit this fort. Then you've also got a rally on the PBO3 fort. Both teams over here, their attention is being divided in multiple directions at once. You've got a rally on this fort. You've got a flag being built here. And you've got a fort drop here. Rally canceled. Fort drop under major threat. Major threat. These two teams did play each other in Osiris League. PB03 and SV92 played in Osiris League. SV92 got the win in their match. Pretty comfortable victory. But KvK is a different beast. And so far, PB03 has had a good KvK. I guess you could say that these are the two alliances who have had the best KvKs so far. They both won their zone. But look at this. They are clearing. They are clearing the SV-92 ball. My bet that... Oh, so now we've got a refresh... Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Look at this. Look at this refresh train. Oh, no. This changed everything. Well, that just changed... You needed a rally on this at some point in the last few minutes. You needed a rally on this building. Like, imagine if a rally had launched or landed a minute ago and they just swarmed... And they swarmed the fort before all these marches came. That might have dropped the fort, but now look at this. Now look at the situation. Now all of a sudden the ball is back to like its biggest size that it's ever been. So, I mean, some of these marches are a bit low for SV-92, but a lot of them are fresh. Look at that. Look at that refresh train that came out of friggin' nowhere. It wasn't even at the... You know what I mean? Like, they still have people guarding this flag. I guess it came from down here somewhere. I think PBO3 needed to be more aggressive there and have a rally up. They had pushed the enemy off of the fort, so they could have swarmed it. They could have come in from behind and swarmed it with the rally. But now the ball is back to full strength, really. It's just completely back to full strength now. But I'm pretty sure I have 30 helps now. Where are we? We're up here. Right? We're up here. Good performance by our enemies so far today. I have to give them credit. It looked rough for them at the start of the zone, but ultimately they got a fort wall up and they have burned some of our flags. So, yeah, this is going to be a key. This is probably the most important part of the map at this point. The other zone hasn't really determined where the fight is going to be, although it might be around that circle. But at least on this map, this corner right here is what it's all about. Can the enemy hold in their downtime against us? Or will we be able to break through and get closer to this level 6 pass? We will have to see. We will have to see. We might have been pressuring that flag. I'm not even sure. Oh, I'm like right on top of the flag here. I'm right on top of the flag. Do we have a rally on it? Can we swarm it? I mean, we're clearing them. The enemy tends to fight a bit split up, so like I feel like what we've been doing is we've been just going to the small part of their ball and then clearing that first. And I think that is actually pretty good. Because instead of just going back and forth endlessly, you actually accomplish something. You clear some of their players, and then you have a numbers advantage elsewhere. Rally coming in on this building flag now. Rally coming in. I'm just going to support it I'm not going to let it get swarmed. I'm not going to let this rally get swarmed. Look, look at this guy. This guy wants to swarm it. It's like, no, that ain't happening, man. Not on my watch. Not on my watch. They're coming in for the swarm now. We'll try to punish it. I could try to jump in this rally if I can see it. I can't really see it. I can't really see the rally. Let me sink my claws into one of these guys and try a different way. It's a infantry rally. I think it just went down. Maybe not. Yeah, I think it just went down, unfortunately. Yeah, they did get the rally down. Good swarm by them. Good swarm by them. I should have tried to reinforce it faster, I guess. I don't think it would have made a difference, but they needed people like me to fill that thing up. It looks like I'm going down here. Only my Zoog left. Let's see if the Zoog can flank a little bit here on the way out. He's surrounded by enemies, so if he can get a skill off, he can do pretty good. I can't argue with these numbers, really. They're not the best ever, but it's a lot of damage that I'm putting out there pretty quickly, so. And a little over half of the hospital got filled. Yep, profile pic of Barney. Yep. Well, the account is Barnyag, so. Oh, we're down to 23rd now. Holy shit. Panther, how's it going? Yeah, you know, I've got to support my friend Barney here. For sure. You know, I've got, I think 5 former teammates. All people I consider friends. I've got 5 former teammates in 1592, so. Oh, we need to get to this flag. Oh, they just burned it. Yep, there's a bunch of them here, and so, you know, I scratch their back. It helps us stay in contact. You know how it is, Panther. We're always out here working the angles. I mean, these are people who also, you know, help us out. You know, Barney played in our last KvK. He was on voice chat for quite a bit in our last war, so. You just gotta help your friends out and see where it leads. I think Algebro's a little bit quiet in this KvK. I think he's on vacation, taking a bit of a break. I have to be careful here. Actually, I forgot that my hospital is kind of full too. So why don't I finish that? Why don't I finish the hospital? And pull my Nevsky back out. Where am I? Oh, I went in this flag.
feel bad for missing the last minute of this fight. I feel like it's a pretty close-ish one. We were trying to like hold this spot right here. I feel bad for missing it, but I did have to empty the hospital. All right, now we got him running a little bit. Look at how when Barney gets in the fight, it just kind of like changes the direction of it. They are hitting me, so I'll just pull them in. Look at that. Look at all the sad faces we're generating. Everything's full health. We're still at white health on everything. Still at white health on everything. Kind of just staying in the pocket. I'm not trying to target anything that's going to make me swing forward. Sometimes if you target the marches that are inside of you, that will sometimes cause your marches to swing forward more. I'm not really targeting those. Now they're very deep inside of us though, so I am going to just like pull back and hit this guy over here. Nevsky got clipped. Everybody's low now. It was going so well. It was going so well, and now look at this mess. I think those are positive. Let's see. Nope, I'm wrong. I'm very wrong. Well. Slightly losing. Slightly losing. Yeah, I think 1592 could use Algebra's Gorgo Hera here for sure. Could definitely use a couple more garrisons. We're losing ground in enemy elimination. What is happening now? What is happening? Who's passing me? Also, like, Toby's passing me. I'm not sure who else was behind me, but maybe Woodbear. Let me get back out there. Jeez. Here's the fort. How's the fort looking now? Yeah, pretty big SV92 ball at the fort at this moment, for sure. And more coming in. More coming in. So this fort drop is looking more and more promising as time goes on. I don't know how promising this open field fight is, but I do see some siege very close to me. Okay, yeah, run away. I'll target the siege. That's fine. There we go. Look at that. Easy. Easy. Oh, look at this. They're just going to give us the siege? Okay. Looks like a rally's coming in on something of ours. Who's getting hit? Oh, it's the Huo. So I'm retreating the Huo. Died though. Now I know the infantry's getting hit. Oh no, it's not the... Oh, my key bindings are different. Anyway, we're walking them down here. Staying aggro. I mean, if this is our downtime and it's the enemy's uptime, then this is pretty good. Like, this is... Yes, they're burning us, but this is pretty good for uptime versus downtime. Because we're winning a decent number of open field fights even now. So... This is the one thing I don't like about the way they're doing this. Is like, oh, I can move it. Okay, I just realized how to get rid of this. Right? So if you just click around, it doesn't change. But if you move your camera, it disappears. So if you move your camera, this thing will disappear. Okay, that's cool. I'm gonna stay at the front because I feel like we don't necessarily need to retreat all these dudes. Like, I feel like maybe we just stay here. Yeah, so we could just chill here. We don't have to go crazy. We don't have to chase them across the map. We just won that fight. People are refreshing. Maybe we win the next fight as well and demoralize them a bit. Both balls looking for a fight right now. I will try and refresh. Okay, we're going in. Never mind. I don't like the BQ being so low. I'm going to try to refresh the BQ. But I feel like they're just going in on us. This is probably a bad place for me to go in. My hospital almost full. Only one decent march. They might have a setup on this flag. They might have a rally up on this flag, actually. Alright, I'm definitely outnumbered here. My hospital is like pretty freaking full, so... Yeah, they are. They are hitting this flag now. And the flag burned. So, listen everybody, I have been on for quite a while today. I do have some other things I need to do. This fort may go up, it may not. I'm gonna call the stream here in a minute. Let me give you a brief update on what has happened today so far. Deaths in this zone is 980 million. In this zone, it's a little bit less, 860. So actually, fiercer fighting here, although that makes sense because it is essentially a 1v1 in this zone. It's green against orange here. And green got a nice start here. They got their main alliance fort down. But at this point, they're in their downtime, and SV92 is pressuring them in many, many places. They have not burned this fort either. They're pushing up here. Haven't burned here yet. But they do have a good chance of getting this fort down at the circle, which could give them the ability to rally a bunch of things. Maybe. This is not the most amazing fort ever. It doesn't necessarily open up a ton of opportunities, but it's a pretty good flex if they can get it built. And right now it looks decent. Looks like they have a decent chance of getting it built. That's as far as that zone goes. In this zone, we got pretty much all of our forts up. We destroyed a couple of forts from the two enemy camps, but they did get a fort line up here. They've got these 4 forts here that basically do create a wall in this area. And at the moment, they are burning us in a number of places. I think most critically, they're burning around here. And then they're burning... Actually, this is a well-placed city here that's blocking a build. It's blocking the enemy from building here. Well, once this flag goes down, they'll be able to potentially breach some parts of the circle, although we do have a fort right here. This is a pretty good fort, I would say. And you can see that they're just, you know, this, to me, the story is more like what numbers the teams are showing. I would say that Brittany has done a very good job here, being a factor on the field with this ball. This ball here that's kind of been around all day. They've lost it at times and then reformed it with good numbers. This ball has been very impactful. We're trading pretty good in our downtime against 1020, as you can see at the moment. But they have burned us, they have taken territory from us, and they are burning us at the moment. So, what looked like it was going to be a very close war is still very close. Not too much has changed as far as the probabilities. I think it leans a little in our direction. I think 1592 side has a bit of an edge here, just because it is our downtime and the situation is okay in this zone. Like, it's okay right now. I think that if 12 hours from now you see like all this stuff burning, like if in 12 hours if you see this fort burning and not much defense from the Fox team, then I think at that point, the enemy is in some real trouble. But there's like so many things that can happen. There are so many things that can happen. Parabellum can be pushed out of the zone, or at least lose all this territory. They're not really back forting much. You know, they have a back fort here. They have a, and this is a good fort. This is definitely a good fort. But there's another bridge. Actually, this zone is different. This zone has more bridges, I think. There's a bunch of bridges. There's another bridge here and another bridge over here. So there's maybe like 3 bridges that you kind of want to put a fort at. But they haven't done that yet. They certainly can, though. They can do it, but you know, they don't have that many flags of cushion. So a lot can happen in both of these zones. I mean, the red territory could get collapsed on our side too, right? This is the weaker of the camps over here. And so they could get pressured. They're burning now. They're going to get to this fort. And so this side could get collapsed over here, which would change everything in this zone. We're fighting in the narrowest, the most narrow part of the zone, but these zones do open up once you get past this narrow corridor. And yeah, there's just a long, long, long way to go. So I'm going to jump off and let other people handle things for a bit. But I do appreciate everybody hanging out. Let me see if there's anybody that I can raid. There weren't any English-speaking YouTubers earlier. Oh, Apo, I can raid Apo, so that's perfect. I'm going to go ahead and try and send you over to Apocalypse. He will keep the content going for you here as we, you know, as we try to keep people entertained throughout the Rise of Kingdoms day. But I appreciate everyone hanging out. Thank you to Big Daddy for the memberships. Thank you for Barney. Thank you to Barney for the dono. But with that, I'm going to go ahead and go over and shut down my stream. It should send you over to Apocalypse Gaming. Go ahead and jump in his chat and let him know that Brian rated him. Let's see where we ended in enemy elimination. 25th place, a very respectable 25th place for Barnyag. Good old Barnyag. Irgadir, congrats on the membership. You're one of the most loyal community members, so I'm glad that you grabbed the membership today. Enjoy the emojis for the next month. And until next time, I will see you all on the flip side.